Christmas, eh? A Christmas dream, mate. Yeah. Don't really know what to tell you. Don't really know what to say to you. Thank you for your messages, but I don't really know what to say. Like my brain's pretty numb towards streaming nowadays. It's just numb. What's it like for a guy that doesn't see his children, mate? On the one day, you know, and you're supposed to forget about it, not think about it. Um, and it's very cruel, mate. It's very cruel, coming from the perfect creature, which is a woman, because that's who does all this, is the woman. She'll blame the child. Oh no, the child doesn't want to see you, rah rah, and that's all bullshit. That's absolute rubbish. Of course, your child wants to see you, mate. That's your child. So you're lonely and you miss your kids. I know what that's like, man. I know what that's like, dude. And then they grow up, and then they don't really need dad. They've got their own world, mate. They've got their own thing going on. You only get that amount of time, and that's it. That chance to be a dad. You're still a dad, but they don't really need you. You know. I think Christmas is one of the hardest times for a parent that doesn't see their children. I've slept all day. I won't lie to you. I suffer. I'm diagnosed, so I understand why I'm the way I am. I can't help it. I pretty much depressed the whole day. I've only just woken up. I had a shower and come and sat down and made a coffee. So thank you for your messages. I appreciate you. Um, there's no advice that I can give you, man. I don't know how you're supposed to just switch off not thinking about your kids. But I do know the court doesn't give a fuck about you. And I know that your ex hates you. Absolutely hates you. But, mine hated me for years. Years. Absolutely years. So I try not to reflect back on it too much anymore. I try not to think about it too much anymore. I get depressed because I don't see Echo. And then I've got these professionals. After 4 years in family court, they want to tell me that I should never have any contact, and or you should never see your daughter, speak to your daughter, have any contact with your daughter. You know, like these people are as cruel as you could ever possibly be. But then again, you're dealing with another person over here that's just as fucking cruel, because she'll look at you and go, oh no, it's your fault because you yelled, 5 years ago, the child doesn't want to see you anymore, rah rah. And you'll look at her and go, but I've got visitation reports that say that my daughter does want to see me. Oh no, well they're wrong. They're wrong, I'm right. And the court will believe the mother. The court will believe the mother rather than a $300 report that you've had paid. I mean, I wasted a lot of money, man. I spent a lot of money um, trying to have my court orders done. None of it'll work. It's depressing as fuck. It's depressing as fuck thinking about it. It just really is. You know, you wake up in the morning and you can't even give your kid a hug. Um, I'm lucky that I recorded everything. You know, I'm just lucky, and that's only because my family told me to start recording. You know, like this person's actually stating that you don't do anything for your child, you don't do anything, and you know you're saying that you do. So start recording, okay? Start proving that you did. Um, so that's why I've got so many recordings of me and my daughter. I'm lucky. I'm lucky. You know, if you're a dad, um, don't take it for presuming, because once she's done with you, mate, that's the end of you being a dad. That's the end of you being a dad. And all of these women, mate, all of these geniuses and these perfect human beings, they all do the same thing. They all do the same thing. There are thousands of me, thousands of dads that don't see their children, mate. And it's not because we're bad people or we're drug addicts or we live in a bad environment or no, just because the other person doesn't want you to see them. You know, it's easier for them to move on with their new life. You know, they've got a new life, so they need to get rid of you. And the child is, yeah, that's got to go with them. They're very cruel, mate. When it comes down to it, a woman, the cruelest human that you could deal with is a woman. Okay. And don't forget, all men are the same. All men are abusers. All men are this. All men are that. You know, we're all the same, and all the women are perfect. All the women are just fucking perfect. You know, perfect human beings. So no, it's a day I battle to even get out of bed. Like I get up, I come out, have a couple of chongas, and go back to bed. I don't know what to tell you. There's no easy way of dealing with it. For me, it's just going back to bed. For a lot of people, it's gambling, drinking, more drugs, more, they go off. They go off, mate. How you doing, Robert? I hope you're well, mate. I hope you're happy. I hope you've got someone in your life that loves you, mate. You know. It's nice. Alright boys, you asked me to come on here, so I'll come on here, but I'm not sitting here forever. I can tell you that now. So I hope you have a good Christmas, boys. Not much reason to come online nowadays. Alright, how did that get down so low? There's no hole in it. I just live in peace now, boys. Just live quietly like I normally did beforehand. You know, I don't have any big dramas or whatever. I don't have anything like that to complain about. I've got nothing like that in my life, man. My life is back to normal, you know. I've got my own little place. I've got a fucking applying for jobs and stuff like that. Just normal life. And I try not to think about things, man. It's hard not to. You know, I keep telling myself, you know, that the other side doesn't give a fuck about you. You know, they don't give a flying. They never have. They never have. Okay. Okay, they look what they were willing to do to you without any problem in the world. They were happy to do all that to you, you know, with a smile on their face and with a goal. You know, they've got a goal at the end of it, mate. You know, they've got the long con. They've got their plan. And, you know, they stick to their plan, mate. And it works. It works, man. I love you, I love you. We'll always be together. Don't you trust me? I love you, I love you. We'll always be together. Little echo, man. I think about her all the time, though. I do think about her all the time, boys. hope you had a good Christmas, man. I hope you had someone around you that loves you. You know, my Christmas is the same as every other fucking Christmas, mate. You know, it's the same as any other day, Wednesday or Thursday, whatever the fuck it is. It's the same as every other day. There's not much difference, man. Except everything is closed. I can't go to the supermarket and get anything to eat. Um, but other than that, it's just a normal day. You know, you got to remember, man, that they would go early in the morning, and I would wake up and they're already gone, and then she would keep Echo out the entire day at her friend's house or whatever, and come home in the afternoon, and they don't want any dinner, they don't want anything to eat. Yeah, they're back to just ignoring you again, straight back to where they were yesterday, and the day before, and the day before, and the day before that. It just seems to be how they are used to treating you. You know, they don't know any different. Yeah. Just apply negative energy, negative, negative, negative. Apply negative energy all the time. You know, you just fuck, man. It's like post-traumatic stress disorder, whatever it is. Here I am years later, and it still affects me. It still affects me, bro. But I woke up. I read a funny article today, this morning, man. It did make me smile. You know, even that Cristiano Ronaldo, you know, the multi-billionaire football player, mate, I couldn't fucking laugh. I felt sorry for him and I laughed at the same time. I mean, with the amount of information that's out there, with the amount of fucking men's channels, with the amount of things that happened in the football genre, period, right, where his friends have copped it straight up the fucking cheeks, mate, right? And then other friends have had their stuff in their mum's name and have saved everything, right? What does he do? He gets fucking married. Cristiano, I didn't even know he was married. I had no idea. And apparently they're his stepkids. They're his stepkids, right? And he got tricked into it. Apparently, the daughter came with a ring and said, "Oh, are you going to marry my mum?" And that's how he got that. You know, he was put on the spot by the kids. So he ended up marrying the woman. They stayed married for 16 months. Okay, 16 fucking months, mate. It has cost him millions. Literally, look it up on Google. It has cost him millions and millions of dollars. Fancy houses, a car, fucking hundred thousand a month in fucking child support. Fucking mate, what a fucking joke. These women are a fucking joke, and the more wealthier you are, the bigger of a target you've got on your head, the bigger of a target. And it doesn't matter how many kids they are. To them, it's just like a paycheck. To them, it's like, well, I'm going to get more. You know, when I get rid of him, I'm going to get more, you know, because I need more money to take care of the kids. But have a look what happened to him. I don't know how many red flags there were. I don't know how many chances in the relationship he thought to himself, you know, this probably wasn't a good idea, because there was for me. There was for me. There was fucking heaps. There was heaps, bro. And I really kicked myself, man, because it wasn't the only person that I was talking to at the time. I could have met other people. You know, I could have had actually a person that loves me, actually fucking loved me, right? I could have had, you know, well, why did I have to spend fucking 6 years in a spare bedroom? Why did I have to wake up every fucking morning on my own? You know, who in the fuck do you think you are? You know, and these people, they think they're so clever and they think they're so fucking up themselves, mate, that they're ten times better than you. You know, they're just worth so much more than you are, you know. So you get to sleep in the spare room for fucking 6 years. And then when you complain about it, they fucking shovel you out to the fucking garage because they're in fear of you now. I'm in fear of you. And you're not paying enough towards the mortgage. Remember that saying, boys? If you don't pay, you don't stay. Like, I didn't make that shit up, okay? It was fucking told to me. You don't pay, you don't stay. And I instantly thought, well, fucking mate, I wish the rules applied to you. You fucking mate, you know what I mean? It's amazing how they only apply to me because you have to fucking pay something, right? Fuck. Man, that shit still haunts me. It still haunts me to the day. It'll still haunt you. But I really just miss my kid. I miss my little Echo, you know. Just like you miss your kids, mate. And
they want me to be quiet, boys. They're fucking coming after my channel now. Not allowed to talk about this. Fuck you, I'm not allowed to talk about this. Fuck you and what you don't want me to talk about. Fuck you and the horse you fucking rode in on. What are you going to fucking do? You have taken everything from me. You've taken the whole... What the fuck are you going to do? What the fuck are you going to do? Go to the fucking and complain? Go and fucking complain. You're not going to fucking control me any more than fucking ever. That's it. You're fucking done with your control. Your control finished now. Okay? Fuck off back to your fucking country and fucking don't worry about what I'm fucking doing, okay? Fuck. I've still got all that on my shoulders. You get sick of the boys at my age. They take fucking everything and they give nothing. They give nothing. And they look at you with that entitled look in their face like, how dare you even question me? How dare you even, ask, you know what I mean? Like, who do you think you are, you fucking pleb? I'm the fucking a lot better than you. I'm richer than you and better than you and rah-rah than you, right? So no, man. I'm dealing with all of that in my own way. I live in peace, bro. I don't say shit to no one. But I found it really unfair. Really, really unfair, all these fucking people. And the only thing you want me for is to fucking yell and scream, and that's the only fucking thing you want me for, this fucking channel. That's it. You don't support anything that I do. You don't even give a like to a video. You don't watch a fucking ad. You don't do anything for my channel. You just want me to fucking moan and groan and fucking scream and yell and whatever. Over what? They're not worth it, boys. They're not worth it. They're simply not worth it. They're not worth it, bro. They're not worth it. They're not worth your time. They're not worth your energy. They're not worth your fucking money. I'm just glad I seen the flags. I seen the flags, and I wasn't going to waste my fucking paper. There's no fucking way you're going to have me sleeping in a spare fucking room and you want me paying for all the fucking bills, cleaning the fucking joint, cooking for you every fucking day. And you want me paying for everything every fucking month. But then you want to look at me and go, I own everything. You don't own anything. It's all mine. It's all mine. You didn't pay a fucking dime. Not a fucking penny did you pay towards anything. Nothing for fucking years. Like it's a joke, the entitlement of it, mate. The entitlement of these women are insane. It's like, look up the Ronaldo case. Like she wants everything. Everything. They're together fucking 17 months, mate. That's it. But she wants everything. Millions of dollars, millions, okay? Because the pussy is fucking gold. Okay, this is gold. Okay, I am perfect human being. Okay, you need to pay for this. All right, it's got a value. Okay, the value is everything that you've ever worked for. Okay, that's it. You can walk out with your clothing and your car, and I'll decide what else you can take. And then if you don't take it, then I'm going to throw it away. So they get to go through your shit, mate, before you've even met them, the stuff that you got before you met them, and they're able to throw away what they do and don't want. What suits in their life. The rest of it can go in the bin. No, mate, they're as cruel and nasty as you could possibly be, mate, as a woman. Cruel and nasty. One day you can be the best husband in the world, they'll stand there and tell you, I love you so much, you're so good to me. You're such a nice guy, you're a good husband, right? The following day, they can lay in their fucking bed and say to you, oh no, I don't want to be married anymore. I need you to get your clothes and go away in the car. And they expect you to go out and pack your bag and get in your car and drive away. That's what they expect you to do. And they sit there like they're a fucking genius, mate, like they've thought about it. Bitch, you've been on the phone for the last 2 fucking hours talking to every other fucking cunt in the world other than your fucking own husband. You sit there planning it with other people. You sit there talking it and discussing it with other people before you actually tell the fucking person what you want. You've already gone through it all. No, boys, don't fucking trust them. Don't trust them. You're fucking crazy. All right? And do you really think I'd have 1 silver ounce, mate, if I listened to these people? Do you really think I would have 1 fucking coin, mate, if you listened to a fucking woman? Huh? You wouldn't have shit. You wouldn't have nothing. Exactly what the plan, the long con fucking wanted, mate. Keep you fucking down, keep you broke, keep you hungry, and then when they're done with you, mate, when you're of no more use, they get rid of you. You are disposable to them. Disposable. You've got nothing more that they want. You've got nothing more that they can keep. So they get rid of you. Mate, if a bloke like Ronaldo, with all of his billions and he's a famous sportsman, and if he can't keep a woman happy, mate, you've got no fucking chance in the world. None. And the more money you've got, the more chance you're going to get dicked, mate, big time. Big time. Especially under our Western fucking democracy, mate, and our family law courts. Like, you are going to get absolutely smashed. So all of your work for the last 10 years, 20 years, whatever it is just going to get blown up into the wall. And what you don't get blown up, she takes. She takes. And she'll sit there going, it's not enough. It's not enough. You know, look, well, why did you have to give him any money at all? You shouldn't have given him any money. It's all mine. It's all mine. You know? It wasn't your money. You know, your money didn't pay off anything. Not a thing. Your money is your money. Remember that, boys, because it's true. Your money is our money. Her money is her money. Your money is our money. Your money is the one that they spend on the bills, they go and buy shit with, they go and do whatever they want with. Their money gets banked. Gets put on the side and is forgotten about. Just forget about it. Doesn't exist. You can't spend it. You can't touch it. And then they look at you and go, and you know, they wonder why you're broke, and that they've got all the money. And they go to themselves, oh fuck, you know, it's still not enough. It's still not enough. And the only fucking reason they've got that money in the bank, boys, is because you paid for everything. You are the one that fucking done everything. They didn't have to pay for anything. That's why they've got a bank and you don't. Okay? So that's why they can look at you and get rid of you so quickly and easily. Because you've got nothing else that they want. They've got all your money, they've got your property, they've got whatever. What else do they want from you? I mean, seriously, man, the person that I knew, she wanted to get rid of me from fucking day one. From the minute you signed on the fucking red book, mate, she wanted you gone. She wanted nothing to do with you at all, other than the citizenship, other than fucking coming here. So she's got to keep it all fucking sweet. But when I started busting out the red flags and started fucking pulling her up, that's when it all fucking crumbled. Because you can't pull these women up because they're the boss women. They're in charge. So how dare you question them? How dare you ask anything of them? Who do you think you are? You know? Like they're up here, man. You're down here. You know, that, and whether they want to admit it or not, they fucking know it, mate. Subconsciously, they fucking know it. Because they'll sit there badgering the fuck out of you or making your life absolutely fucking miserable until you do what they want you to do. You're going to do what they want you to do, man. This is going to fucking close for a start. There's no fucking toes in the air. That's going to fucking be laying flat. There's none of that. And then you're going to get ignored. The ignore game, mate. Fucking hell. How fucking sick am I of that, boys? Don't ever fucking play that stupid fucking game. They play the ignore game for fucking months on end. And I mean literally every day. You will be totally and utterly ignored. You'll come home from work, the person will ignore you. They will walk past you. They won't even say hello to you. They just completely ignore you. That's called the ignore game. Now, most of the time, you'll pull the Sheila up and you'll have a little bit of a discussion about what's going on. You'll have a kiss and a cuddle. You might even have a little bit of a jab, mate, you know, and everything is forgotten about.
These days, these fucking women, mate, they don't fucking forget and forgive, mate. They keep that shit rolling for fucking months on end, because the man, me, I'm sitting there going, what's going on? You've got to try and make up to this person. You've got to try and get on her good side all the time. So that, it's a waste of your fucking years, brother. It's a waste of your years. The person has no love towards you, get out of the fucking thing. You got no children with her, get out. Get out. But these women only pull it, mate, when the house is all set up and then they've got a kid. That's when they start pulling this shit, okay? Like big time, because they need to get rid of you. They know they're going to get the house. They know it. It's a 100% certainty. Even if it's in your name, that's it. She gets the house. You'll get a small payout. Small payout by the court. And they'll look at you and go, oh, we can't put her into too much debt. She's a single mum. So the most that we can afford to pay for the house is this. And that's it. That's it, mate. 50 grand, 60 grand, 70 grand you'll get for your home. The rest of it, all the equity goes towards her. You'll get a small pay by the time you've paid your fucking lawyer, and then you've paid your other lawyer for your family law court. You've got nothing left. Absolutely nothing. You haven't even got money for a coffee, mate, out of your fucking settlement. Yeah? I was lucky enough to buy a fucking Jeep, mate, that broke down a month later. It must have been God telling me this is blood money. It's blood money. It's fucking money that you earned while you slept on a fucking garage floor. So we're going to get rid of it. We're going to give you a new start, and the fucking engine blew up. Fucking God made sure that it didn't fucking go anywhere. He completely cursed the fucking car, mate. Fucking kiboshed the car. It was like, telling me that's blood money. It's blood money. Just get it out of your life. It's nothing but bad karma, bad luck, bad mojo. You know what I mean? It wasn't, get rid of it. And it ended up fucking blowing up. It's amazing that ended, eh? Because for months, for ages, I was thinking, I really want to get rid of this car. I'm fucking sick of this fucking car. I really am. I'm sick of it. Yeah. No, mate. You can trust them. I don't. I just don't trust them anymore. I don't believe anything they say. I really don't. And these days, mate, you can get into trouble just for tone of voice. You're not saying anything wrong, but you can get into trouble for the tone of your voice. Tone of voice. Like, fucking hell. I don't like what you're saying. It's the wrong tone. You're making me feel fear. The tone in your voice. They don't listen to anything you've said. They don't fucking listen to nothing. They don't answer to anything. They're unaccountable to everything. They just say to you, oh, I don't like the tone. You're making me fear. Fucking tone. Fuck you and your fucking tone police, okay? We're not in fucking grammar school, all right? Answer the question, yeah? But they refuse to answer, mate. They'll refuse. Just don't marry a fucking foreigner, man. Don't marry a foreigner and bring him here and expect fucking whatever. Just, yeah, it's not worth taking the chance, man. You'll waste years of your life. You'll waste years of your life where you could have actually met someone that loves you, that's shown you love, gave you love. When you're walking down the street, they don't walk 10 feet in front of you because they're embarrassed. When you go to hold their hand, they don't like shake your hand away because, oh, don't touch me. You know what I mean? You're leaning to give them a kiss, they move their face, like, you know what I mean? They make it so fucking obvious, boys. So just don't waste your time with stuff like that. Yeah. The rest of it's a matter of getting up. Just keeping hold of your demons. That's all it is, boys. Keeping hold of your demons, man. Like we'll never see Echo again, mate. Never have contact with Echo. Never talk to Echo. Never Like, how cruel can you possibly be? You know, and how many lies have they had to tell that child in order for that to be that way? You know, how many lies, how many straight out lies do you have to tell a child? You know, in order for you to be satisfied that they don't see their parent. You know, he's such a bad person. Fuck that, boys. Anyway, thanks for the great conversation, mate. It's always good to talk to you. You know, it's always fucking sit here and have a conversation with your boys. You know, that's why I come on live so much, because you're just so fucking, you know. Uh, a woman calling me twisted. Who gives a fuck what you think, Lisa? You're nothing but a fucking vag, love. No one gives a fuck what you think, love. Also, Lisa, fucking be quiet, love. The men are talking. Okay, love? The men are talking now. We don't need an opinion from a fucking woman, all right? I was stupid enough to sign the paper, Spider. Yeah, I believed in the words of bullshit, mate. You are better off on your own, without a doubt, love. You're better off on your own, boys. Yeah, don't marry them, don't move them in. There is no reason to get them into your property. There's no reason to have them living with you. Let them stand there telling you how strong and independent they are, all on their fucking own without their parents. Because without their parents, mate, who fund their fucking lifestyle, they wouldn't have a lifestyle. The parents fund the lifestyle, mate. Mummy and daddy. Okay? Not fucking anything else. So, well, Spider, they tell you how much they love you, and, you know, we're always going to be together, and don't you trust me, and it's for our future, and, you know, your ex-wife could come back and make a claim, and all of this fairy tale stuff, mate, you know, and you just at the time want to believe them because you love them, and you want to believe them and stuff like that. And yeah, you'll realise the minute you walk out of that real estate agent how much of a big mistake you've just made. And as soon as you get home, she is going to tell you. She's going to remind you exactly who owns this house now. And this is mine. Okay, so you're going to be obeying my rules now. There's a whole new range of rules that come out when a woman owns something, mate. Let me tell you, it's not as free willed as it was yesterday. You come home today and there's fucking 1,000 new rules, you know. There really is, man. Fucking just little fucking mustache man comes in the door, like absolute fucking mustache man, you know. Fuck. And then it just becomes nastier and nastier and nastier because they don't need you anymore, buddy. But even if you don't sign it, mate, you're still going to lose it. You're still going to lose it, mate. You're going to go to fucking divorce court. You're going to lose it. If you've got a kid, you're going to lose it. It doesn't matter who in the fuck. It doesn't matter. Don't you understand? It doesn't matter. Then you are not going to get your fucking house. Okay? They will get the house. 100%. 100%. They will get the house if there's a kid involved. Okay? So don't be fooled, man. You know, a woman, mate. Our laws in Victoria, a woman can live with you for 6 months. Your house, your name, your mortgage, 6 months, and she can make a claim against your property. She can make a claim, and she'll get paid. When she takes you to court, she will get paid. Okay? So, you know, you're really taking, the more money you got, the more you will lose. And it really made me laugh, the Cristiano Ronaldo thing. Google it. Google Cristiano Ronaldo divorce and have a read. Because it's just, it's astronomical. It is ludicrously astronomical. And how they come to this kind of decision about a man's money is just amazing to me. Amazing. She had to do, they don't have to do anything, man, except, and they don't even have to do that. How dare you? How dare you expect to sleep with your wife? How dare you? That's abuse. That's abuse in under Victorian law. How dare you expect to sleep with your wife? Like, that's disgusting. That's sexual abuse. She's not your slave. That's how they put it down. If you want to sleep with your wife, well, she's not your slave. What the fuck? But it's your wife, right? It's just how the laws are, man. It's just how they're written. And you are definitely better off on your own. Except you wouldn't have had Echo. But I would have had a chance to actually meet someone that did actually want to be with me, man. You know, you know what I mean? Like, I would have actually had a chance to be with somebody that actually, could have shown some love, and not been on a long con fucking thing, mate. And thank God that I noticed. Thank God that I picked up on the red flags. Thank God that I fucking thought about it, boys. Imagine how heartbroken you would be, mate, if it all came down to the big surprise, right? Like, you go in there in the morning to say good morning to her, and she tells you to fucking pack your bags. It's time for you to go. I don't want to be with you anymore. I want a divorce. You have to leave now. And like, what are you expecting me to go? I don't care. You just need to pack your bags and leave. Like, these women are that's how they are. That's how they are. Okay? They're as cold as fucking ice, mate. And the reason is because they've already discussed it with everybody else. Oh, mate, they've been on the phone to mum, dad, fucking auntie, uncles, fucking girlfriends, best friend. Fucking every cunt in the world knows about it except you. Everybody fucking knows about it, mate, except you. Fucking cunts in the market were warning me. Cunts in the market, mate, were warning me months and months and months beforehand. She's going to divorce you the first chance she gets. The first chance she gets, she'll divorce you. Okay, it's a certainty. Sorry, Chad, it's an absolute certainty. Okay, so I knew I spent my entire time just waiting for this person to have had enough. And that's why I didn't push her. I never asked her for sex, man. I never fucking begged for any sex at all. Because you're never going to get it, so what's the fucking point in asking about it? What's the point, mate, right? You make a mug out of yourself. So, yeah, I knocked it back, and it got fucking pissed off with me, because how dare you knock me back, being the fucking total queen that I am, and this is gold right here, and you said no, how dare you? So, yeah, they don't like it when you fucking, look, I'm not interested. Fucking thanks very much, but yeah, I'll pass. Oh, thanks very much, I'll pass. Yeah, they don't like that very much, man, because you're taking control out of their hand. You're taking the control out of her hand. You see, because the control is, she's got the tap, whether she turns it on and turns it off, and you've just knocked it back. So you've just taken all that power from her. The tap doesn't mean anything to you. I'd rather go and have a wank. I'll go and have a fucking wank, love, like I've been doing the last fucking 2 months. All right? Yeah, the last 2 months, love. What are you talking about? I'm a premium member of Tuna Hub, right? A premium fucking member of that shit, bro. By the time I finish with that website viewer, I can go and smell it through the fucking phone, mate. I can smell that shit through the phone, buddy. Fuck. I get questioned about my live streams. I get questioned about MGTOW. Who in the fuck cares about MGTOW? Who in the fuck sits down and wants these lawyers and shit and judges, and I've got to sit there explaining MGTOW? I don't know what the fuck MGTOW is. I've got no idea. What the fuck? So I said to the judge, I don't know what MGTOW is. It stands for men going their own way, but I don't know how to explain it to you. Perhaps to not be under so much woman's power in the marriage, in the relationship, because they just seem to have so much power. Yeah. As George Costanza would say, I've got no hand. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's what he'd say. I've got no hand. Fuck. Da, 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 da. Yeah, plus it's shadow banned, yeah. Yeah, I'm shadow banned. That's why there's nobody in my chat.
I'm shadow banned every time I go live, without a doubt. I've had many people tell me that they've been unsubscribed and that they don't get notification when I go live. So that's why there's only like fucking 10 people in my chat. You're totally, yeah, you're off the page, mate. Yeah, you're off the page, bro. Basically, yeah. If I could have just, walked away after they got here, yeah, they would have been a lot more happier. Yeah, they would have been a lot more happier. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Um, but you bring the parents over, you bring the whole fucking family over, mate. Everybody. They all live here, and they think it's them. It's nothing to do with me, rah rah. Fuck, these people are insane. They wouldn't even be in the country. They wouldn't have even fucking at all. Okay, maybe on holiday. That's about it. But fucking, the only reason where they are now is because of me. I'm the fucking. But no, you get no thing for that, buddy. You're nothing but old and ugly. That's what I was called, old and ugly. Oh, and at time fat. Old, fat, and ugly is what I was called. That's how I was looked at. So you're not going to give any love to an old fat person, right? And you're going to be totally embarrassed about them, right? So you don't want to be seen with them. You don't want to walk down the street with them. You don't want anyone like fuck, man. I sat back. I had a dream the other day. Swear to God, he comes to me in a fucking dream, and I'm at the stall at the market, in which it all happened. It's all facts, and the person's never at the fucking stall. They're always over there talking to fucking rah rah, sitting there fucking talking, yapping away to some fucking Chinese person, right? And I'd call her over, go, love, these people aren't your friends. They're not your friends, love, okay? They're not your friends. They're your competitors. We're at a market. So I need you to fucking start serving people and helping out a bit, yeah? Mate, 10 minutes later, it's back over there again. So it calls me over, right? It calls me over. And it says to me in front of the friend there. It says, I was telling her that you don't rinse the dishes properly when you wash the dishes. You always leave a little bit of soap on it. And I looked at her and said, oh yeah. And I just stood there. And she said, yeah, you need. And then the woman pipes up and says, yeah, you need to rinse them more when you do the dishes. And I said to them both, man, at least I fucking do the dishes. You don't do dishes. You don't clean. You don't cook. You don't do shit. You remember that day? You dared try to embarrass your own fucking husband, mate, in front of other people. And you think he's going to stand for it in front of a fucking stallholder? No, bitch, he ain't. After that day, we were never together. We weren't together. Because no fucking woman in mine would ever do that. No woman that loves me would ever try and show me up in front of a fucking stallholder. And that's when they all came to me after that. They all came to me, man. Fucking, you got no idea. Every one of these fucking Chinese people came to me and said, she is not with you. She will divorce you the first chance she gets. Okay? So, remember that I told you this. Remember that I told you that. So they all marked my card. You'll get warned. That's why I tell you that, because you'll get warned by your friends. And these people weren't even my friends. They just didn't like the way that this person was doing it. And they did know me for a longer. Working opposite me at the market. I just never talked to them, right? But I did say hello to them. So I was never rude. But they came to me and told me that. So the reason I tell you that is because you will be warned by your friends. You will be warned by your family, the people closest to you, your best friend. It's up to you whether you want to swallow the fucking pill or not. Okay? It really is. It's up to you. And sometimes it just comes back to you having children. You having children. Because I was always under the threat that once you leave, you're never going to see your children again. And that was the threat that I lived under every fucking day. It got into my head. And I used to tell my stream at the time that I'm on borrowed time, boys. I'm on borrowed time. It's a matter of time before this person works out how to get rid of me out of the house. And once I've done that, well, she's told me that I'll never see Echo again. Like, she's told me that. You know, once you leave, that's it. You'll never see your daughter again. You know. So you live underneath that threat. You know. So you try and be strong and you try and keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. But then you're not even getting a shag, mate. You're not even getting a shag. You can't even get a hug out of the person, mate. Merry Christmas, Dawson. Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas, viewer. Merry Christmas to you, man. Merry Christmas, okay? I came on today because someone chucked me a couple of bucks in PayPal and asked me to come online. So thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your donation, your blessing in PayPal. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com. Viewer is my PayPal if you want to help the old man out. That'd be, yeah. That's cool, but I never expect it kind of thing. But yeah, thank you if you do. So my normal Christmas day is exactly this. That's it. You know, before it was just sitting in a garage all fucking day. Um, and just sit there waiting for Echo to get home. That's it. That was my whole Christmas. Just wait for Echo to get home. But that was worth staying for, man. Okay, that was worth going through everything that I went through, all the cold mornings or whatever you want to in the garage, all the heartache and everything was worth it because you get to wake up to Echo in the morning. You know that's what made it worthwhile. Spending another day with your daughter. Now, no contact. It's crazy, no contact. I don't even know where they are. I don't know anything. They're very cruel women, mate. Very, very cruel. And the whole time they'll blame you. I fucking laugh. Sorry for laughing, but I find it amusing how they just have no accountability. None. Just fucking none. It is your fault with everything. Whatever it is, it's gonna be your fault. Like you gotta fucking laugh, man. Because these bitches will fucking do whatever they want in their relationship. Do whatever they fucking want, mate. And then the whole time it's your fault. It's your fault. It's fucking ludicrous, bro. It really is. It's ludicrous. Just look up Ronaldo case, man, and you won't feel so bad. Christian Ronaldo. They just got divorced, and just have a read of what this woman is walking away with. It's insane. It's criminal. You would look at it and just say that's impossible for fucking that's such a short amount of time married, and they were together really happy, 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 and then as soon as they got married, dude, everything fucking changed. Okay, as soon as she got married, man. Um, oh, thanks, Vibrant. Thanks, man.
I'm okay, man. I'm okay. I'm not rich or anything, but I'm at peace. You know, I got my own little place, so I live in peace and quiet. I don't I don't really have any. I just miss being a dad, and I never wanted to. I've always wanted to have a family and be married and have a family and stuff like that. Yeah, so it kind of sucks that way, but I'm kind of used to it now because being married was the most horriblest thing. That the experience of the whole thing was just terrible, just absolutely fucking horrible. Um, so yeah, no, I just yeah, I wish I'd chosen better. That's all, man. I wish I'd chosen better. You know, just don't be in any rush to marry these women, man. Just don't be in any rush. And I really could have chosen differently. Watching Paru, mate. Fucking 20 past 6. Merry Christmas, boys. I hope you're happy, healthy, and well today. And I hope you're with someone that loves you and that it's not fake and it's not bullshit and that you can actually trust them and believe in what they tell you. And if you're not, I hope you're alone and I hope you enjoy your peace and quiet and your own fucking life and you're not bothered by any bullshit, okay, any drama. Yeah, you pretty much walk away from everything really, and you get to a point where you just you don't give an f anymore. You don't give an f anymore because they'll just take it off you. Whatever you require, I don't have a fucking thing, mate, that I worked for when I was young. I don't have anything. It's all been taken. Everything. Whatever I've got here is just stuff that I've already fucking made in the last couple of years or whatever it is, you know, the masks or stuff that I've collected. But absolutely nothing that I've had is all gone. And that's what I regret. I regret all the stuff that I did acquire. You know, I mean, I'm not rich or anything, man, but I had my photographs and my memories and of my family and all of that, and that's all been thrown away. And I collected things over the years, that's all been thrown away. So I don't know. I mean, as far as I know, it's been thrown away. So your whole life gets taken from you, man. Everything. And they walk away completely whole. Completely whole. Not missing anything. They can decide whether they want to throw away the furniture because, I don't like that furniture. Never liked this wall, so I'm going to repaint the wall now. Yeah, they get to do the refurbishment, mate. The new memories, okay? Got someone else coming, okay? Got a new guy to fucking to entertain. Um, but always remember, boys, when they break up with you or whatever, you're alone or whatever, the person that was telling you how much they love you and that you're a good guy and you're a great guy and the best person and the best husband and all of that kind of thing, they're now telling somebody else. They're now telling that same words, the same thing to somebody else. And somebody else is trusting their words, what they say. So good luck to that. Good luck to that, because you know what that person's "I love you" means. You know what that when they say to that person, "We'll always be together forever. Don't you trust me?" We know that what those words are fucking actually worth. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't care, man. Nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with my channel. Nothing to do with me at all. Nothing. Yeah. Fucking. I don't care. I don't care. You shouldn't even be thinking about him like that, man. Like at all. It wasn't that fucking brilliant, bro. No chick is that brilliant, bro. You should be able to forget a chick pretty quick. Just open up fucking Cornhub, mate. Okay? Just open that up. You can pretty much forget about it. Okay? Yeah. What do you feel like tonight? A redhead, a fucking blonde, a fucking brunette? What do you feel like? Japanese, Asian, Korean, fucking Russian? Just fucking choose whatever you like, cunt. Fuck, it's a lot easier, man. You just go down there, man. They fucking come out. You've got 5 or 6 of them, 10 of them there. They come out and introduce themselves, different countries. What do you feel like, mate? What are you in the mood for? You don't have to beg the chick for a blowy, man. You don't have to fucking basically book it in for next week, okay? Fuck that shit, dude. These women have got total control in all relationships, man. How many times are you going to get told no? No, I don't feel like it tonight. Oh, not tonight. How's next Wednesday? It's fucking Sunday. And the fucking person says to you, how's Wednesday? Fucking 3 days from now. These people are not in any fucking rush, mate, okay? They don't give a fuck about you. Just make sure you got the mortgage paid. Make sure you got the bills paid, okay? Yeah, that's it, okay? They'll occasionally chuck you a smile. When they want something done, they'll speak to you nicely. And then as soon as you've done it, you're back to where you were fucking 10 minutes ago. They'll just go back to ignoring you again. They'll get you to do whatever they want you to do, and then they go back to ignoring you. It's a fucking joke, man. So why waste your time on that? You should be alone. If that's the only choices you got in life, then you should be alone. If you're trying to chat up a chick, right, like I was at the smoke shop, and I'm just like, yeah, take your time. There's no rush, and bang, she's offended. She's offended. You haven't meant it in any way whatsoever. You try to chat the chick up and they're offended. Fuck them, bro. Fuck them. They are that easily offended. Okay? So, mate, they're not even worth fucking talking to, because you can get into trouble just for the tone of your voice. Just the tone of your voice. Are you kidding me? Do you really think they give a fuck about their tone, mate, when they're talking to you? Do you think they care about their actions or their words or how they've made you feel, mate? Do you think they care about that at all, even give it a second thought? No, they fucking don't. But the minute you open your mouth up, the minute you try and fucking say something, you're abusive, your tone is wrong, I don't like how you spoke to me. Do you think you like how you spoke to me, or the things you've said to me, the things you've done to me? But that doesn't matter, right? Because you're up here and I'm down here, you know? And that's how they regard themselves, man. So why would you want to put up with it? Why in the fuck would you put up with it? And then, I read the Christian Ronaldo thing and it makes me smile, man. Because, I don't have fucking $3 billion in the bank, bro. And I'm not paying $110,000 a month in maintenance. Fucking alimony, mate, or some shit. It's $110,000 a month. Fuck. Fuck. And she gets $50 million, mate, to break up. $50 million, man. And he's still paying 100 grand a month. Like, fuck. This is some serious fucking poo-tang pie, bro. This is expensive poo-tang pie. This is the best poo-tang pie in the fucking whole world, mate. And each one of these women believe that. Each one of these women believe that this is the best and only poo-tang pie. And you have to pay the maximum fucking amount to get it. Okay? And you know what the amazing part is? The next guy, she's fucking absolutely slamming, right? And she will do everything that he'll never hear the word no. And it won't cost him a penny. It won't cost him anything. It'll just be handed to him, you know? It'll just be handed to him, bro. But no. We'll preserve ourselves. We'll conserve ourselves for the next guy. We'll make sure the next guy hasn't got I'm not. So they preserve themselves while they're with you. They preserve themselves for the next guy. Yeah. And that's why a lot of these women, mate, have boyfriends on the side. Because they can say to the boyfriend, oh, I don't sleep with him. Oh, I don't even sleep in the same room as him. I'm in a different room, you know. I'm not his, we've got nothing to do with each other. And she's basically fucking right. She's basically right. She gives it up to you once every 3 months. You know, fucking, it's every now and again, right? So she can get a boyfriend on the side and say to him, oh yeah, we don't have anything to do with each other. You know, we sleep in separate rooms. We're just working out she can go on that whole pathway, mate. Oh, we're getting a divorce, and so she can withhold sex from you in the marriage to give it to the fucking boyfriend, mate. To give it to him. So she comes back from the boyfriend to you, the husband, and she has been totally smashed. Absolutely smashed. And she'll sit there denying you, going, oh, no, not tonight, not tonight. And when she does give it to you, it's because she has to. It's obligations. Look at you and go, it has been a couple of months. I better give him something, okay? But she'll tell the boyfriend nothing. She'll tell the boyfriend fucking no. I don't touch him, rah. She'll tell the boyfriend no. I swear to God. Man. There's no That's how they roll. That's how they roll, man. That's facts.
You activate the mechanism that creates the hideous sound of a murder that you had already committed. And then to further your alibi, you find an excuse to actually come back into the house. I've forgotten my book. In this way, you are fortuitously present to investigate your own crime. These are mere ravings. Substantiated ravings. No, Superintendent. Also like your father, you are prepared to stop at nothing to achieve your end. As the investigating officer, you are perfectly placed to put the diamonds where you know they will be found. Same with the black leather case. In this way, you sought to incriminate the innocent.
Oh, no, mate. It's lessons learned, man. Don't misunderstand the channel, ass. Fuck you, man. Don't misunderstand the channel, man. My lessons are to be learned.
so that you don't make the fucking mistake. And you might think you're a fucking genius and it won't happen to you and you're a clever cunt. But fucking mate, I'm better off to mark your card than not mark your card. So I tell you this shit so it fucking marks your card. Real simple. You know, lessons are to be learned, mate. That's it. Understand? Understand? Fucking learning your mother. Learning your mate. Teaching you fucking shit, bro. So you don't make the same mistakes I do. And the same mistake that 1,000 other fucking men have made. You know, there's thousands of me, man. There's none of us talking about it though, right? That's because we're not allowed to talk about it. We're not allowed to, man. And I hope it doesn't happen to you. Yeah? Because they want to tie you up with court orders. They want to tie you up with fucking shit and threaten to put you in the fucking nick, mate. Or threaten to take your fucking channel down if you talk about it. They want control in your life, man, even when they've gotten rid of you. So you need to know all of this before you fucking marry any of them. What the fuck you want to marry any of them for? You know, you bollocks need to wake the fuck up. Play the game. Don't marry them. There is no reason to marry them. There is no reason to bring foreigners to your fucking country to marry them. There's a really good chance you're going to end up like me. Okay, there's a really good chance. There's a small chance that it won't. 20% chance. There's an 80% chance that it will happen. So I speak for the 80%, mate, because the other 20%, yeah, they're happy. Okay. Yeah, you've got a really good chance, 80%, 80 to 90%. And the more money you've got, the more chances that's going to happen to you. So you can either learn or you can fuck off. It's real simple, mate. There's a fucking door there and all you got to do is walk through it. All right? But don't sit in my chat fucking complaining to me, mate. It's the wrong people to complain at. And it's Christmas anyway. Merry Christmas, viewer. I hope you've had a good day, man. I hope you've got someone around you that loves you and that it's not fake. And I hope you've got someone around you that actually is real. Yeah, that's what I hope. Fuck, man, there's nothing on. Oh man, remember when we were young, man, you'd have the Christmas programs on. You'd have the Christmas cartoons on. You'd have the reindeer one on. You know, remember that one? You'd have all. Remember those like puppet kind of cartoons we had when we were kids? You know, you don't get any of that anymore. Why? I wonder why. I wonder why we don't get to celebrate Christmas like we used to. I wonder why our traditions as a Western nation, a Western civilization, I wonder why they're put on the side. I wonder why they're cancelled and they're removed from society because they'll offend, a small minority, who uses religion as based on it. It's offending our religion. So you've got to change everything that you fucking, that you do and say and all of that. All of these Christmas markets that got attacked in Germany and fucking France, they all got attacked, mate. All of them did. They were so fucking lucky that cunts didn't drive through there with a truck, right? They were just so lucky. Because that's what happened last year at one of these Christmas parties. They drove a truck through it and injured 11 people or some shit, remember that? But they do that with it wherever they go, so that you don't have the festival the next year. You won't have it next year, will you? No, you won't. And your market will be closed down next year for safety reasons. Safety reasons. And then if you do have a Christmas market, what do they fucking do, mate? What do? They come and set up, mate. They come and set up with the speakers, full on fucking Quran, giving them away at the Christmas fucking, at the Christmas party. They'll come there with the full Quran with loudspeakers, mate. And of course, you're not allowed to play Christmas songs because that's offensive. That's offensive, right? But they're sitting there playing their fucking Jamal and fucking, Farak fucking music from the desert, right? That fucking Arabian shit.
Yeah, that's playing fucking full steam, mate. Full steam, loud. And yeah, that's at the Christmas fucking markets. Like, I couldn't believe it. At another market I was watching, that like hundreds of fucking turned up with the flags and they're just walking through the market. You know, you're yelling out free, free, rah rah rah, free, rah rah rah. You know, at the Christmas party, because it's to show dominance. That's why they do that. It's to show dominance because you can't do anything about it. And if you and you'll never go to one of their like Eid. You'll never go to Eid in a Santa Claus outfit, will you? No, of course you won't, because that's offensive, right? But they'll turn up to the fucking Christmas party. Don't worry about that. You know, but you can't go near Eid, right? You know, you can't do that. You'll get arrested, right? So, you know what I mean? Like, try going and doing a preaching thing outside of a mosque, mate, and see what happens. Fuck, you know? Yeah, it's a whole different ball game then, isn't it? Yeah. And I've watched these people on Tiki, mate. They are so offensive, man. These fucking lebo fucking Muslims on TikTok. They were comparing the Bondi thing to alcohol deaths, or the Bondi thing to drug overdoses. You know, it's all the same. Look, there's more drug overdoses. You know, why is there so much attention to Bondi? Rah rah. You know, that's how they were playing it off. They were deflecting it. They weren't taking any accountability for the actual people themselves, you know. There's no mention of Muslim extremists, fucking gunmen, rah rah. There's no mention of that. It's all them saying that, you know, he's not part of ours. He's not, you know, he's the small minority, rah rah. And then they deflect with there's more deaths in alcohol and drugs. There's more deaths here and all. So basically making the situation less than what it is, deflecting from it. You know, why are you talking about it so much when there's alcohol deaths or there's homeless deaths or there's people on drugs dying and all that kind of thing, you know, and yet this means so much to you, right? Like it, mate. Like it's insane how they will try and, it's called takia, whatever it's called, where they're allowed to lie. They're allowed to lie to further their own ideology. They're allowed to lie, okay? It's part of their thing. So it's called takia or something like that. It's called. So yeah, it wasn't fucking. I was sitting there listening to this shit right come out of their mouth, and at no time do they condemn anything. You know, they actually highlighted and tried to make fun of it, and you know, the whole chat room's full. You know, the boxes, and they're all lebs. There's no one there from any other denomination. They're all lebs, mate. Fucking giving it their deflection, you know, this is worse and this is worse, and deaths by alcohol and deaths by driving, and look how many deaths there were. Why are they so concerned about, but why is there such, you know what I mean? Like they were really playing it down, because the only people that are on there are the lebs, mate. And so and the gifters, okay, so they've got to really smooth the gifters over and get the gifters back over there giving some money over. So that's why they acted that way. Because it's majoritively lebs, majority. Yeah. It was kind of disgusting, mate, to listen to be honest. The deflection. You know, there's more deaths with drugs, there's more deaths with cars, you know, why are you worried about Bondi? You know, why is it meaning so much? And, you know, total deflection. Absolutely. Don't even bring up the actual guys themselves that did the damage. Don't talk about them at all. You know, they're heroes, right? So no, man, it made me realise that they do have an outside face. They have this smiling outside face, and on the inside, it's, you know, we're happy that this happened. We're not unhappy that it didn't happen. And another guy, Mons, stood in there and said, "Yeah, I'm glad it happened. I wish it would happen again." And a whole bunch of fucking just diatribe came out of this fucking mongrel's face, you know, and they're all agreeing with it. All of the fucking lebos in the chat are agreeing with what this guy is spewing out. And that's when I realised they've got a really nice, you know, but on the back of it, man, it's fucking Sharia, fucking Quran bullshit, yeah. And yeah, they don't ever put another leb down. You'll never hear them talk a fucking another Muslim down, ever. It doesn't matter what they've done. They'll never ever fucking talk against it. Only if you look like me. If you look like me, then they come down on you 100% to get you offline. They don't want you talking online. Yeah, they don't like that at all. Okay?
It's got to be the same. So they'll get you kicked off, man, really quick. Well, they do for me anyway. I was booted 4 times last time I went live. 4 different times within a real short amount of time. So it's constantly report. As soon as you go live, report. As soon as you get booted off, come back on again, report, report, report. They just need to get you quiet. You don't even really get to go on there very long. It's pretty quick. It's pretty quick. As soon as I go live, yeah, I am restricted straight away. Straight away. So I go to restart. Come back. Again, bang, I'm reported, but they haven't kicked you off. You've restarted, right? I restarted, I don't know, half a dozen times. Because if I keep it going with the restriction on it, then they're going to get you booted off for a whole week. All they've got to do is keep filing reports and they'll get you booted off for longer. So it's always dangerous activities. Dangerous activities. I'm just sitting like I am now. Dangerous activities, I'm booted off. If I put a mask in the background, straight away booted off. Dangerous activities, dangerous situation, drugs and alcohol, abuse and harassment. Yeah, it's whatever you want it to be, and they just flood you with reports. Like they just flood you. They just bombard the fucking page, and I've got to sit there answering to each one of them. I don't have that in the chat. No, that didn't happen. So, yeah, and then you've got to restart again, okay? And the agency told me that once they've reported you, and then you restart, and then come in the report, once you've got 4 or 5 of those, they automatically kick you off for 7 days. They automatically do, whether you did or you didn't, because you've been reported so many times. And these streamers know it. These streamers know the rules, man. They know it, okay? So you don't have to necessarily be doing anything wrong. They can just fucking keep hammering you, and because of the TikTok the algorithm, it'll automatically kibosh you off. Yeah, it's a joke. It is absolutely, yeah. Dangerous activities, man, just for having a mask. Dangerous activities because I'm white. Because I'm white boy. I'm white boy putting a mask on. So it's djinn. It's haram, whatever the fuck they call it. But they're allowed to wear a mask. They're allowed to. All of them have put masks on, mate. You've got fucking all of them have put a mask on. But they're part of the ideology, so it's okay. But the minute you put it on, it's djinn. The minute you put it on. And they're highly offended. Oh, mate, they're so offended, okay? So my agency has told me that there's so many reports when you put a mask on. It's just, yeah. So, you try not to wear a mask. Don't have one in the background. I've got to obey all these fucking rules, mate, because of the Muslims. I've got to obey rules because of them, because they complain, Like, I said to the agency, I said, I'm on here to show my art. That's why I came on. I came on to show my masks. That's the reason I got a channel, So what do you want me to do? I'm going to continue making my masks, and I'm going to continue putting them on TikTok, whether I get kicked off or not. I'm not going to kneel down to these fucks, man, because these fucking people will have you apologising for living. Okay, they'll have you apologising for everything. Whatever you say or do, they don't like. They want an apology for it. Fuck them and their apologies, mate, okay? None of these cunts have a fucking job. You realise that, right? None of these cunts have a job, mate. None of them. They're all on fucking Centrelink. Every fucking one of them are on Centrelink, mate. And their parents are on Centrelink, and their sister and their brother and their mother are on Centrelink. So fuck them. I don't know them fucking anything. I don't know them a fucking thing, mate. And the only power they've got is through their fucking reports. Report. You know what I mean? Like it's a drop-down menu on TikTok. It's literally a drop-down menu. Just choose whatever the fuck you want to complain about. And that's all you got to do. Just file a report and then open it up again, file another report. If you've got 3 different phones, let's make a report on each phone, because I'm highly offended. I need to get him off the internet. I need to get him closed down, right? Because he's part of the ideology. That's why. He's part of the ideology.
And Mons is the one that actually says, oh, I'm glad that it happened Bondi. I hope it happens again. I'm glad it happened. You know, like he really come out with a huge diatribe. And they all agreed. All the other Lebanese in that chat agreed with it and just laughed it off like it was a big joke. But he's still allowed to say it. He's still allowed to state it. Yeah. And the other guy wearing the mask, mate, what a fucking joke he is. The biggest deflection unit on fucking TikTok, mate, for Lebs. You know, like he's the one that's deflecting everything. You know, it's not their fault. This was just two people out of nowhere. Two people did it. That doesn't represent all of us. Rah rah. You know, there's more deaths in drug. There's more deaths in this. More deaths in that. So he's basically deflecting fucking from the entire thing. You know, and there's a real quick way to answer him, buddy. All you got to do is ask him. Listen, man, would you prefer Australian law or Sharia law? What would you prefer to live under? And that's all you got to ask them. And that completely blows them all out of the fucking water. It really will, because they'll come out with a bullshit thing, oh no, when you're in the country, you have to obey the country's laws and all that fucking shit. And that's not what I asked you. I asked you, would you prefer to live under Sharia or would you prefer to live under Australian law? You see, because I know that you have to answer Sharia. You have to. You have to do it. If you don't, you're going to be denying your magic book. So all of them want to live under Sharia. And I find it amazing, boys, fucking amazing that they'll come to a Western country, a Christian fucking country, bro. They'll take the money of the citizen. They'll live on taxpayer fucking money here. They don't even speak the fucking language, half of them, all right? And they want to sit there fucking telling you how you should and shouldn't live, how you should and shouldn't talk, what you should and shouldn't eat, you know, what time you get up in the morning to pray. They want full fucking control, mate. And they want to turn us into the fucking shithole that they fucking left, mate. That's what they fucking want, you know. Fuck that shit, bro. Have a look at the fucking countries that they came from. You think I want to live like that? You think I want to live under the fucking rule of Sharia? Fuck that. You think I want my kids living under fuck Sharia? Fuck these cunts, mate. Send them back to their own fucking country, bro, wherever the fuck they come from. Because they're going to sit there, going to fucking talk to you in your own fucking country here, and they're going to look at you and go, no, I prefer to live under Sharia. Well, they don't fucking proper to be here, mate. They shouldn't be here. Because I look at them as a fucking dark angel, you know, waiting to strike, you know, pretending that they're fucking all good. But in the reality, if they had the chance, mate, and they had the political power, your ass would be living under Sharia. That's why. The pretend game doesn't work with me. Their pretend fucking game doesn't work. You know, they're all pleasant and nice, rah, rah. Everyone's pleasant and nice. No, it's called phase 3 fucking Sharia. Phase 3. Everyone's friendly. Jesus is we believe in Jesus, rah, rah, rah. They don't fucking believe in that, mate. What the fuck you talking about? They don't believe he was crucified or anything like that. They don't believe in him like we do. Like fucking, mate, how dare they compare the two prophets, right? There's no fucking prophet, mate. It's a fucking warlord. It's a warlord fucking pedo. That's fucking what it is. And he made that shit up as he went along. He made things up as he went along. I need to marry your fucking wife, so I'm going to change the fucking thing. Or suddenly you can marry your fucking, you know, your son's fucking wife. Yeah? Yeah? You know, I've got a magic fucking dream, mate. I'm allowed to fucking bang the fucking rah-rah-rah. You know, I'm allowed to take as many slaves as my left hand can carry. I'm allowed to have 9 wives, mate. 9 fucking wives, bro. 9. Fucking how's it there? Fuck, it must have cost the cunt a fortune, mate, everywhere he went. Every country he's bitches are fucking divorcing him, mate. But there's no divorce there, is there? That's not like you fucking pay, right? But, mate, yeah, no, fuck all that. I'm fucking done with it, mate, done with it. So you can understand why I don't last too fucking long over there. But I don't even talk like this over there. You wouldn't get away with it because straight away it's abuse, harassment, it's this, it's that. It's fucking 1,000 different things. How dare you, right? How dare you, right? And they think they control the fucking joint. They run the joint. You know, you're not allowed to talk that way. They're going to try and bring in blasphemy laws, mate. Blasphemy laws here. Can you believe that shit? Blasphemy laws. And it'll soon come underneath hate speech laws and this kind of law and that law, and it'll get passed, but really it's a blasphemy law. You know, you're not allowed to say this, that and the other. How dare you, rah, rah.
So you better enjoy a little bit of free speech while you got it, because I think it's fucking early next month that it changes. The new laws come in. We've got new laws coming into Victoria, mate. They love a fucking new law. That's all our government's good for, viewer. They got no fucking nothing. All they can do is create more fucking laws against people that have got nothing to do with anything. You know, gun control laws. Yeah, fucking brilliant, cunt. Listen, man, these fucking dogs knew about the two blokes. They knew about them. They knew about them for ages. Okay, the government lets things happen. They let things happen, man, for their own fucking political gain, their own thing, man. And I'm afraid that the blue flag is in control. The blue flag is in control of everything, mate. Don't worry about that. Both sides of fucking every nation is controlled by the blue flag. So everything happened according to their plan, except for the old man jumping out and grabbing one of them. That wasn't part of the plan. That really wasn't. That wasn't part of the plan. It would have gone a whole different ball game if that old man had not jumped out and grabbed that guy. Okay. So no, you know, it's all a big game, man. And the only thing that the government is going to do is take more gun control. Like, you can't get a fucking gun anyway. And now they're going to bring in hate speech laws. You know, they're going to control what you say on the internet. Like, that's going to control. It's going to do anything about a fucking guy getting into a semi-trailer or a truck and driving through a crowd. How is that going to change that? How is that going to change the two guys getting fucking some weapons or whatever and kabooming a fucking building or whatever? It's got nothing to do with it, right? Fucking none. None. You've got muzzy fucking preachers on TikTok. There's a young kid there, Arja. Mate, when that guy gets on his high horse, dude, yeah, what he says is not good. I'm serious, man. He is a full-on fucking little mini waiting to go. Okay? The things that he says against the country that he's living in are absolutely diabolical. And he has been warned so many fucking times by the other Mozzies to fucking, you know, radical, you know, too involved with the book, mate, with the magic book. It's amazing, dude. The attitudes of some of these online. The only reason you see a white boy on there, mate, is when they're a bit in the head. You know, one of those people, handicapped. Handicapped are fine. Slow in the head, you get a free pass. And as long as you don't battle, as long as you're not earning any money in the battles, then they'll leave you alone. And of course, you've got to let them do and say whatever they want. When you go live with them, you can't say anything. It's like that slammer guy, you know, that fucking hammerhead. Like, what a fucking gummy shark, mate. Like, it's embarrassing to go fucking live on TikTok with fucking hammerhead, mate. For me, it's embarrassing. I wouldn't have nothing to do with you, you fucking little, right? And the guy's on there calling me a pedo. The guys on there fucking TikTok calling me a fucking dead set outright, I'm this, I'm that, I'm just sitting there, because anything you say to the guy, he's going to file a complaint. And I wasn't fucking wrong. You know, I told him, like, you know, like, seriously, man, I said, where are you from? Sydney, innit? I said, you're in Sydney, right? Bankstown. Was it Bankstown or Punchbowl? Which suburb are you? That's what I said to him. You know, fucking, yeah, you're a fucking hammerhead, cunt. You're a fucking hammerhead. That's what I said. Straight away. Instant, the minute you answer a hammerhead. And you've got to block him. You've got to block him, man. You are not safe if you're a white boy going live on TikTok and you don't block Hammer, the slammer. Like, he will report. He is the biggest bitch on fucking TikTok. Him and Tim Star. Tim Star very quick to report. And then you've got all the other lebs, you know, the Kazas of the world, the Miss AMG, or mate, they are very quick to report. You've got no idea. The minute you say anything to them, don't get upset, don't get abusive, a report comes in, abuse, harassment, straight away. Like, the woman is just, because that's what they do. They say, oh, I'm feeling abused. I'm feeling like you're getting upset and you're abusing me. Bang, they'll file a report against you. Okay? So they open it up themselves. You're not doing anything. They open it up themselves, then they file a report, then they can get you kicked off. Okay? So their whole goal is to get you kicked off on TikTok. It's nothing else. If you do any good in the battling, oh my Godfather, you're going to have a lot of reports.
You really are. Because they are not going to let you do it.
They're not going to let you.
Really not.
I don't have any trouble, mate. Why don't you fuck right off, mate? Okay? Why don't you just fuck right off, mate? How's that for you? That'll get rid of a bit of trouble for me. I'll get rid of you. Alright? A fucking rat sitting there telling me how I feel and what I... Go fuck yourself. Don't fucking tell me how I think or feel, cunt. You don't fucking know me. Alright? This is my fucking chat, not yours. You don't like it? Get the fuck out.
Stop running me down, man. I'm fucking telling you, cunt, I don't like fucking reading your comments. You can get fucked. Get on that fucking horse and fuck right off. How's that for you? Especially on a fucking Christmas. Anyway, man, I'm only making up the time because someone sent me some money in PayPal.
You want to send me a chocolate milk, bro? LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is my PayPal. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com. Other than that, I think I've done my time for the gentleman. I do thank you, sir, and for your contribution. I do appreciate you.
I won't dox you. I won't drop your name. But hopefully you get my message.
And stay happy, healthy, and well, boys. Okay?
Stay happy, healthy, and well, boys.
I hope you got someone in your life that loves you. I really do. And I hope you got someone that loves you and it's real and it's not fake and you can actually believe in it and trust it and believe in what they tell you and trust what they tell you. Because it's horrible to be with someone that you know doesn't fucking love you. Okay? They can't stand you. They can't wait to get away from you. They're just waiting for you to get the idea and leave. Okay, freely. Okay, yeah. I just need you to get the idea that I don't love you, I don't like you, and I need you just to go.
I need you just to go. The long con.
And they do it like that, boys, is because they're expecting you to be totally broken-hearted. That's why. They're expecting you to not have seen any red flags and not to have woken to anything and to have been totally fucking heartbroken. And then they can put that knife in your chest and fucking turn it and go, you'll need to pack your clothes and get in your car and go. Because they're expecting you just to be all heartbroken and crying and get in your car and leave. And then they can sit there smiling to themselves and how proud of themselves they are, that all their plans worked. You know what I mean? Because that's what they do. They don't sit there fucking heartbroken. They don't sit there crying. They don't fucking think about the marriage that they've destroyed. They pat themselves on the back and tell them how fucking clever they are. That's what they do. I didn't have to sleep with him. I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to cook for him, clean for him. I didn't have to sleep with him. I didn't have to kiss him, cuddle him, hold him. I didn't have to show him any affection at all. And look at what I got. Look at everything that I've acquired. Yeah? A real proud moment for them, mate.
And it's the same with Ronaldo's fucking wife.
She'd be sitting back fucking smiling her ass out. She got $100 million payout. Fucking cop that. Cop that. Like, that is fucking huge. She'd be sitting back going, mate, I am gold. My fucking vag is fucking platinum. It's not gold, it's fucking platinum, bitch. This is platinum fucking gooch right here. Okay? That's what she'd be fucking thinking, how platinum it is. Look at my big mansion that I've got. Look at the money that I've got. Look at all the things that I've got. And that's what she'd be telling herself, I got. Yeah? That's what they tell themselves, I got this and I got that. Because they conquered it and they took it, mate. They didn't earn it. They didn't do anything. They fucking did nothing, mate, to get it. But they'll gladly fucking take whatever they can.
The Ronaldo thing should teach you. Ronaldo, just fucking look it up on Google. Ronaldo divorce. and have a fucking read, mate, of what this woman is walking away with for such a short amount of time that she was with him.
And have a look at the story behind them getting married, because he got set up. He got set up fucking big time, bro, by the kids. Her children set him up. Her children set him up, bro. She gave the ring to the kids, man, and made the kids go in and ask him, are you going to marry mum now? Like the kids put it on him. Yeah? So she was real clever, man. And he did it without any prenup. No prenup. Like the guy's worth $1 billion fucking dollars or whatever, bro, and he doesn't do a prenup? Fuck. Where do these men live? They must live in a really small fucking world, man. You know what I mean? Like, fuck.
You have no fucking, no outside world fucking thing there. Just fucking, you're in some dream fucking land, fairy tale fucking dream world, Disneyland shit, right?
I don't know, man. He must have come from the era that they're always going to be with you. Yeah, don't ever trust those words. Don't ever fucking trust them. You know, I heard the other day, man, that made sense to me. You know, when a woman says to you how much they love you and how much they want to be with you and how much, you know, like they'll never leave you and stuff like that, always put on the end of it in your mind, for now. The words for now. Okay? Yeah, she loves you for now. She's happy to be with you for now. She's happy to live with you for now. But that's got that little thing in there, for now. Because the minute that she's unhappy with you, mate, you're fucking out of there, and she wants everything that you fucking got. Everything. Imagine a fucking going with this woman, man, Ronaldo, for this short amount of time, right? And fucking, next thing you know, she's got you into court, mate, and you're paying out fucking $50 million fucking dollars, mate. Like, fuck. Imagine that. Like, fuck. Imagine that. Fuck. Anyway, I had a good time. I had a good time.
I had a good time, man. I remember I went over there, right?
Fucking everything is sweet, right? And then they flip, bro. Like fucking bang, overnight flip. Complete flip 180.
It's not the same person, bro. It's a totally different fucking person. So I thought, fuck you and your fucking whole thing here. Fuck all of you cunts. Fuck all of ya. I'm fucking out of here, mate.
So every day I was out. Every fucking day I was gone. Every fucking day. I only came home for their dinner or whatever the fuck they were thinking about, rah. And I'm thinking to myself, I've got to be sweet. I've got to stay sweet. I've got nowhere. I don't know. I don't even know the fucking language, mate. So, you know, I'll be sweet for the next few weeks and then I'll get the fuck out of here. And that's all I did. I went out every day and enjoyed myself in China, filmed at restaurants and all that kind of thing. But I was on my own. I knew back then. I knew then. You know what I mean? Like, there is no fucking woman on God's given earth, when you marry her, that same day, she puts you into the spare room. There's no honeymoon. There's fucking nothing. You are put into the spare fucking room. And from there on, that's it for you, mate. You're ignored. You're fucking ignored. The person you knew yesterday doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be the same person they are today. That's why I'm telling you that. They can fucking switch on a dime, boys. And then you spend the rest of your time trying to work out what the fuck's going on, mate. You know, at that time, I don't do that shit. You know, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to waste my fucking small bit of vacation in a foreign country to worry about, and fuck that, mate. Like, you're sleeping in the spare room anyway. Like, and I would complain to her, like, this isn't right. It's not right. It's fucking wrong. Okay? This is not how we
you signed on the bit of paper. This is
completely opposite, bro. So there was no honeymoon. There is no honeymoon. It didn't exist.
There was fucking nothing, mate, from the start. You'd have to be stupid, deaf and dumb and fucking blind, mate,
not to realise what was going on. Okay? And it would have been the same with Ronaldo. He would have ignored heaps of red flags, mate. There would have been red flags coming out of everywhere, mate, and he ignored all of them. He ignored them all, mate. You know, maybe he thought it wouldn't happen to him. Maybe he thought the person would be with him forever. Rah rah. You know.
Da, 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 da. Anyway, man, I hope to the dads out there, you know, that don't see their kids, man, I hope today wasn't too hard for you.
I thought there was going to be a learning portion first. I don't need to be a hero.
There's no danger of that. Now, let me show you what you're aiming for here.
I slept a lot. I just slept. That's the only way I can handle it, man. I just go back to bed. So I get up, have something to eat or whatever, and go back to bed, and just try and sleep. Not think about it. That's the only thing I can do. I don't want their medication. I don't want their pills. So I try not to have any of them, and try not to think about it too much. I've got heaps of Facebook memories and stuff like that, so I can at least look at her and remember. And hopefully one day she comes and finds Dad. You know, just hopefully one day, you know. That's all I can hope. And that's all that you can hope for, mate.
You know, one day you can come and find you, man. They come and see you for, you know, find out themselves or whatever.
And hopefully that happens.
Let's have a talk about metal. Let's have a talk about that, eh?
Hopefully you boys are onto it. You know, I really do. I know that most of you aren't. Most of us are broke. But sometimes in our lives, mate, we do get the opportunity to get some paper together.
And, you know, sometimes we waste it on shit that fucking, you know, there's no value to us. Doesn't enhance, doesn't do anything for us. A car, a fucking jet ski, fucking a new fishing rod when you own fucking 10 of them. You know, they just sit up against the wall, but it's cost you 600 for the fucking reel.
And some of us, mate, we look, you know, we go a different path. And a few years ago, I did tell you, man, like it was a few years ago, you know, I remember a silver ounce, mate, an eagle, was $24.
For a silver eagle, man. Well, man, I'm just taking a piss, mate. Being an old man, I've got to concentrate on it, mate.
Gotta sit there thinking about it. I'm fucking old, mate. What do you want? Jeez.
I feel older than I am, to be honest. I feel older than I
am. I do rest a lot.
I do rest a lot. I like to have a sleep, mate. I don't feel bad having a sleep. When I wake up, I feel better. You know, I feel clearer.
And I don't feel stressed, you know, because I go to bed stressed. But anyway, a few years back, boys, you used to get a silver there for $24 an ounce. That's what it was, $24 an ounce. Okay, on eBay. Everywhere you went was $24 an ounce. And I was telling you boys, I told you over and over and over, and you know, most of you just made fun of me. Most of you just laughed at me. I don't think any of you
listen to me at all.
But now, look at what now we're look what's going on in the world right now, boys and girls. Okay, look what's going on in the world, mate.
You know, if you know anything about... Sorry, man, I'm just getting myself organised.
If you know anything, because I'm not a professional or whatever trader or whatever. This is not advice in any way. Okay. But yeah, I did tell you years and years ago, boys, and I watched it go up from $24 to 50, and then it got slammed, and then everybody shit themselves on eBay because it went from $24 to 50, and the same coins on eBay went from $24 to 50, and then it got slammed back down again, and they shit themselves on eBay, and they dumped their stock. They dumped it. They sold. Instead of it being an auction, it was buy it now at $24. So I tried telling you boys. I gave you the links on my thing. I gave you the where to go on. This is it. This is eBay. Buy it now. Rah rah. So I don't know if any of you's actually went and done that. But right now, see, back then, everything... Sorry, man, I'm just getting a cup of tea organised. You know, I used to only talk about paper contracts. You know, that's why it's slammed, boys. That's why it goes from 24 to 50 and then back down to 26 or something. It got 32 or something like that. It got slammed to. So even if you bought in at 24, it got slammed again and went to 33. Well, you're still in front, okay? So it held its value and you gained, yeah? And then, you know, everyone's panicked because we're all human and we want a quick profit. You know, we've got to be able to get profit, like, you know, straight away. And I told him, you know, hang on, you know, this is a long-term thing, okay? And it's not going to go anywhere because of the paper contracts. Like, it's totally controlled, okay?
The whole thing is totally controlled. It's totally manipulated. You know, the price you see is a fake price, okay? But it is the price that, you know, when you go to a shop to sell your metal, that they're going to obey. You know, it's worth whatever it is on the stock market, spot price. And this was done through paper contracts. And every single Monday, they had a phone call between New York, Paris, and England, London, the three exchanges, had a phone call every Monday. And they set the price for silver and gold through a meeting. And that's it. It doesn't move from the price that they're telling you that they make an agreement on. And what they do is they have paper contracts. And I told you this 10 years ago, okay, fucking 15 years ago. And it's all fake. The whole thing's a fake thing. It's like, it's just a contract and nothing's real, nothing is physical. And they just swap contracts with each other. And that brings the price down because they slam the silver on the market, brings the price down, but nobody asks for delivery. There's no delivery, okay? They're just contracts that fucking exist in fucking the netherworld. And they just swap them with each other, the banks, okay? And that keeps the price slammed down. Now, the paper contracts aren't worth anything, okay? There are too many paper contracts. There's too many. There's too many now that are asking for delivery. You know, back in the old days, mate, it was all done through the banks, as I've said, and that was it. Now, you've got corporations, mate. Corporations, bro. Tesla, fucking Samsung. You have got these big Toshiba. You've got these big corporations that have billions and billions of fucking dollars, man. And back in 2008, 2011, 2015, all before that, they'd never used this much metal in everything that they make. Everything that they make, all the circuitry, all the things are all made out of silver. Every single one of them. So as soon as they slam the fucking shit down with the contracts, bro, fucking corporations come in and swoop on that fucking metal and they demand delivery. They demand delivery. They don't fucking postpone, and they're not interested in that shit, mate. They want physical fucking metal so they can continue to produce the goods that they've been making. Because if they don't get the metal, they can't make the circuitry, they can't make the missiles, they can't make the computers, they can't make the phones, they can't make the solar fucking energy panels, mate. They can't make the cars. The new Samsung fucking battery needs 1 kilo of silver for the car. It's 1 kilo per car. Do you know how much fucking demand there is right now for physical fucking metal? Like, you put all that together, all those companies are fucking in demand for their fucking raw materials, mate, in order to make and produce the fucking things that they sell. Okay? Now, you can't, you can, it's not there. They're putting the contracts in. They have to produce the metal, so they'll go and buy it at a fucking in another exchange for a little bit more, even if they have to cover the contract. You see, otherwise they're going to get done for fraud. All right? It's a big deal in America. You can't do that unless you've got the actual metal to supply. And if that person wants delivery, you have to supply that metal that's in the contract for that price, even if it's gone up. They're hoping that it's gone down and then they can sell it to you for that price, part of the contract, and they earn the margin in between. But what happens if the metal goes up? Because you've got other cunts coming in and wanting the fucking metal, right? It's gotten that fucking serious. It's gotten that fucking serious and that bad for these manufacturers, the big corporations that have got the billions and billions of dollars. Fucking Tesla, mate, could come in and buy everything. Don't you understand that? It takes one fucking guy, one of these billionaires, to buy every ounce produced. Everything. Just one. Okay? So the price has been shooting. That's why it's going up and up and up. It's going to get up to fucking God knows, mate. Seriously. It's got it in that bag, that Samsung, you know, the company Samsung. Yeah, Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas, John. Hasn't really been a merry one, just been me on here. Not really Christmas. As usual, I don't get to speak to Echo. I didn't get to see Echo. I didn't see my other kids because they live far away, and they wanted a quiet day. They told me they wanted a quiet day or whatever. I don't know at all. I don't know what that means. So being a dad, I'll just, okay, I'll see if you know, wait for you to call me. So there's nothing merry about it. We've got no Christmas dinner. We've got nothing like that. I'm sorry. I didn't realise that it was all closed. And I was too fucking tired to walk down the supermarket yesterday. So I got a fucking... there's not a whole lot going on, bro. Yeah. Jeez, man, they deleted you. I didn't time you out, John. How's that? You say fucking Merry Christmas in my thing and you get timed out and your messages get blocked? Fuck you, moderator fucking rats. Fuck. That's terrible, man. Even on Christmas Day, you can't say Merry Christmas in a chat. Fucking everyone spam Merry Christmas, man. Fuck these fucking people. You know, totalitarian fucking communists, mate. You know, and if it's not that, it's a fucking ideology coming down and complaining about it. You know, what a joke, man. Just spam the fucking chat, Merry Christmas, okay? Because it appears that you get kicked out of the chat, mate, if you say Merry Christmas on fucking Christmas Day. Like, that's a fucking joke. I didn't do that, John. I didn't do that, man. You got timed out for what? Well, it was timed out by Garage Arts for 30 seconds. Like, what a joke, man. Like, fucking 30 seconds, mate. If Lord Dobby did that, mate, there's no 30 seconds, but you're fucking out of here. There's no fucking 30 seconds, mate. Fucking, yeah, just fucking spam the chat, Merry Christmas, mate. Fucking these communists, mate. They hate fucking Christmas. So anyway, man, if you got any paper in the bank, I would suggest even at this price, to get down to your dealer in America. I mean, I'm serious. I would get down to your dealer. I wouldn't have paper sitting in a bank if you got that for savings. Yeah, you're a fucking mug. If you've got paper sitting in a bank, you're a fucking mug. You should only have the amount of paper you need in there that you need to function, like your fucking rent, your bills, food, whatever you need to do, right? But if you've got savings in paper, it's not fucking saving anything. You're not saving anything, mate. And you're going to wake up one day and the paper's going to get fucking just trounced. Absolutely trounced. The only fucking thing that is going to save you is gold and silver. That's it. That's the only thing that will save you. Okay? So if you have got paper sitting, if you're just a broke ass like me, don't worry about it. Fucking, you know what I mean? Like, it's not going to matter to me and you fucking too much. But if you're a rich cunt, you've got paper sitting in the bank, you're a fucking mug. You're a total mug at this point. You really are. You could have bought in at 24, where we are right now. It'll never go below 50. I can guarantee it'll never go below 57. It'll never go below 57. They'll never be able to slam it down again with a contract. I'm telling you, my boys, because you know why? This is what will give you confidence. Because if they slam it down to 57, mate, you're going to have a Samsung come in. You're going to have a corporation come in, a Tesla come in and fucking buy everything that's there. There won't be any inventory. There won't be anything for sale. It doesn't matter if it gets driven to $57. It's the physical that matters. If you've got a whole bunch of paper contracts that are demanding the same bar of fucking silver, bro, none of them are going to get paid. There's going to be a lot of empty fucking seats when the song gets fucking drawn, right? When the music ends, there's going to be a lot of empty seats. Yeah? That's what I'm telling you. Even at this price where we are now, we closed at nearly $80 today, man. Nearly 80 US. And they still can't slam it down. They're scared to slam it down. They're afraid of slamming it down, boys. It's gotten past the point of slamming it down. You know why? Because it used to just be bad before. The only thing that traded in the metal were the bankers, the fucking high rolls, and they didn't want physical. The JP Morgans of the world wanted physical. They were demanding delivery, JP Morgan. And that's why he's got such a big hoard right now. He's got fucking millions and millions of fucking things, mate, of ounces. I think he knows something that you don't. I really do. If JP Morgan is stacking so much silver, there is a fucking reason for it. Okay? So get ready for the rocket. Get ready for the fucking zoom, because there is nothing they can do to control this. There's nothing. The paper contract is finished. It's finished. Now, if you know how to read the markets, go and have a look at the Shanghai exchange. You go to the COMEX, you go to the American stock market, then you have a look at the Shanghai stock market. It's very important that you have a look at the Shanghai stock market, because you've got that's the Eastern stock market, China, Asia, and then you've got the stock market in America. So two sides of the coin, okay? Have a look at the fucking difference, mate. Have a look at the difference of an ounce of silver on the Shanghai exchange compared to the American exchange. There's a $7 to $8 fucking per ounce difference. They're charging more. They're charging more. They're willing to pay more. They're paying more than what the Americans are paying. So what you are going to find is, this is what is happening right now, because China are setting this fucking shit up, bro. Because they know that physical is all that matters. Paper, printed, doesn't fucking matter. Okay? So they're offering a higher price in the Shanghai exchange. You've got the American exchange, which is $6 less. So these smart fucking Americans, right, would normally sell contracts, paper contracts, promises, right? Promises, right? Well, China is going to be buying all of those fucking promises, turning around and dropping the fucking contract in and going, they want delivery. They want delivery. Okay?
You can earn the $6 and $7 premium from us per ounce. It doesn't matter to us. That's just paper. We want the physical. So they're willing to pay the fucking $7 premium per ounce. Don't you understand that it's automatically worth $6, $7, $8 more per ounce in fucking China than it is in America? So these dumb fucking American traders are selling their contracts to China, and China are cashing them in. They're not interested in driving the price down. They want the physical metal. Now, every time they get a contract and they get that fucking metal that's not in your fucking hold anymore. It's not in the American shit anymore. And I forgot to mention Samsung, the corporation. They went in and made a deal with a Mexican mine, and that mine has 5 mines. Okay? It supplies a huge amount, not 30 million ounces of silver every year, and they've been taken off the market. Those ounces have already been prepaid for. It's a 2-year contract. All metals from the mine go directly to that Samsung corporation because they need to make sure that they can do their manufacturing for the next 2 or 3 years, mate. All of their stuff is made out of silver. Everything is got circuitry in it with silver in it. It cannot be replaced. And once it's used on these appliances, it's gone. It's gone, man. When they throw that shit away, it goes into a fucking into the junkyard. You know, it's not recycled and pulled apart and all the metals are taken out and all of that. No, man, that shit's just thrown away. So once they've used it, it's gone. So there's 30 million ounces that aren't going to be there anymore. Okay, it's getting to a point now. The corporations have stepped in. It's quite fascinating to watch, man, because they can't do anything about it on the stock market. They won't be able to slam it down because they'll just buy the contracts up and demand delivery. That's all they do. They buy the contract up and demand delivery. Yeah, so we want our metal. To no caps. I don't know how I would have. I haven't messed around with anything at all. I just went live. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't push any buttons or whatever. So that's why we're seeing where we are now. Gold will be over 5, mate, soon. Just give it a couple of weeks. We're on holiday right now till January the 1st. So there's only machines running the joint right now, you know, and a skeleton crew, you know. Everyone's on holiday. All the big boys are on holiday. But there's nothing stopping the algorithms, nothing stopping the machine. And the machine cannot drive it down. It just can't. So it's only just going to go up and up and up. I'm amazed. I'm amazed. I've been waiting for this for years and years and years, bro. And finally, they've lost control of the contracts. They really have. There's not hundreds and hundreds of millions of ounces of silver sitting in the Americans' vaults anymore. It's been drained. It's been drained slowly with the contracts. They've just been asking for delivery. So you'll be amazed at how much silver has left America. How much is not there. So I don't know, man. If you're able to grab some metal, go down to your coin shop, go down to your thing if you're in America. See if you can get hold of any mints in America and start turning some of that paper you've got sitting in a bank that's not fucking doing anything and turn it into your metal, because you know you can't really go wrong. You can never go wrong. Even if it does dip, mate, people are going to be buying it like you got no idea. You know, you're not going to find it on eBay for $55. I don't care what the internet says. You'll never see it again on internet for sale like that again, mate. Those days are finished. Okay, they can drive it down to whatever they want. It doesn't mean that anybody's going to sell at that price. It doesn't mean that you can phone up a mint and buy it for that price. So I say it gets slammed down from where it is now to $30 fucking dollars, mate. Where do you think anybody can walk in and buy a fucking silver ounce for $30? You know what I mean? No one will sell it to you. No one at all. There'll be no dealer to sell it to you. Okay? So even at these prices, mate, I think it closed at $70, nearly $80 an ounce today. And it's a fucking Christmas Day in Australia.
So I was amazed, absolutely amazed. Okay, and I think gold will do exactly the same. I don't own any. I don't own any, man. I just find it. I just remember years and years ago telling you guys that this is a really good buying opportunity. If you've got any money, this is a really good buying opportunity right here. So and I remember that, and here we are now at 90 or 80 US. So that's like 120 Australian dollars for an ounce of silver. And I remember that at $24 on eBay. Buy it nows, mate, across the board. Maple leaves, eagles, fucking across the board, mate. I remember them $24 an ounce. So it's quite fascinating. So I've been watching some videos on TikTok and YouTube, mate, in the last couple of days, educating myself on why. How did it go to fucking $90? It's the highest it's ever been in history. The highest ever that it's been ever. Okay? And I lived through the $50 thing, where it got slammed up to 50 and then slammed back down again. And I remember going through that. I remember looking on eBay, and everybody panicked, and they were starting to really like panic sell. And $24 an ounce, buy it now. Fuck, like that is insane. Like it was overnight. Because it went up to 50 US. So the night before that, these were $70 coins. $70. And then the next day they went down to $24. Like, fuck it. This is a really good buying opportunity, boys. If you've got any money, here's the links. Here's the fucking coins right here. You need to be buying this shit if you've got any money. Yeah, this is fucking, but you need to hold on to it. You'll need to hold on to it for a little while, because right now we're in total control. They have total control of the market. And but that's changed. The corporations have stepped in. You got to understand, man. It's out of the bankers' hands. That's basically a good way of saying it. It's out of the bankers' hands now. You've corporations that have stepped in and are buying these contracts up and demanding delivery. They want physical, where the banker has never asked for physical. He has just swapped contracts backwards and forwards. It's a totally different ball game, and the banker can play the ball game if he's got the metal in the bank. If he's got the metal that's in the contract, the 5,000 ounces that you've got a contract for, if he's got the metal sitting there, that's not a problem. But if he hasn't got the metal sitting there and he's still selling contracts to people for 5,000 ounces at a time, and he doesn't have those fucking ounces, and they demand delivery of those ounces, and he has to produce that fucking metal. And then what happens overnight if it suddenly goes up? It suddenly goes up 50 cents a fucking ounce, right? Well, this comes up for fucking 5,000 ounces at an extra 50 cents an ounce. He's not earning anything. It's costing him 50 cents an ounce now. Okay? So the bankers are losing fucking everything, man. There's no metal left in their exchanges. It's compared to what it was before. And it's getting drained and drained and drained, and it's going to China. It's all going to China, bro. China. Okay? Millions and millions of ounces are going to China. So the companies that's got the metal, man, the country that's got the metal will be the one that is in control. Because your paper derivatives, your paper from a machine that's printed out by the trillions and trillions of dollars is worth nothing. It's worth nothing. It's worth nothing. It's monopoly money. And the only thing keeping it alive is the certain things that aren't happening right now, but they fucking will. As soon as they stop using the American dollar, mate, it's over. And the reserves, the bonds, that's what's keeping them alive. Is that China and Russia own millions, hundreds and millions of dollars worth of US Treasury bond. And if they crash the dollar, well, they're going to lose all that money. So they're slowly and fucking, mate, they're really doing it, but they are absolutely cashing in their US bonds. They're unloading the debt. That's what I'm saying to you. But they can't unload it all at once. They've got to do a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit here. You know what I'm saying? And then that adds up over the year. But look up the fucking debt of China and Russia, of US debt that they hold. And then you'll understand why they're doing it this way, nice and slow, getting rid of the debt, cashing that debt in on fucking silver and gold, and getting something real and physical for that paper fucking magic note. Because that's all it is. It's just a paper fucking, it's worth nothing. So they've got to cash it in for actual resources, real things in the world. And these countries aren't stupid, man.
So they reduced their debt, China and Russia, this year by hundreds, or last year, whatever, by hundreds of millions of dollars in US treasuries. This is what I look at. You see, I look at, old people are weird, mate, okay? We look at weird shit, okay? So you just look at these different things and you get an outside view of it that they do, this is what is going to happen, whether it happens now or happens in the future, it is going to fucking happen. So, if these countries and their governments are acquiring so much metal and they leave everybody else in the dark, remember that. Everybody's in the dark. All they carry is paper. That's it. Okay? They don't know anything but paper. It's completely, that's all they know. And there is no good trying to talk to them because they won't understand anything you're saying to them. They'll think you're a fucking idiot because they are in the paper world and they only believe in the paper. Okay? I mean, do you honestly think that you would have any coins at all if she thought they were of any value? I mean, seriously? Of course not. Of course not. There would have been one of the first things that your ex would go after is your coins. Okay? But to her, they're just shiny bits of, nothing. They're nothing. Okay? So, but if they were converted to, then she'd be all over it. She would be all over it. She would want her part of it. Okay? So be thankful, man, that you've got any kind of coins and you're married at all, rah rah. It was a huge big deal in my marriage, mate, because you were spending it outside of the permission of the woman. She didn't give you permission to spend that, so you're not allowed to spend that. How dare you? Okay, I've got things I need that for, right? I've got more shit I need to send over to China. I've got more business ideas that I'm thinking up. It's amazing, man. If you've got money and you get a woman, suddenly she's a businesswoman, and she's got heaps of businesses that she knows about, and she's got heaps of investing to do. Heaps of investing. We can invest in this and this and this. Suddenly she's a fucking business manager, right? Fuck. I don't know, man. The birds are dying, or the birds are attacking, or something. I'm trying to work it out. Birds are smashing into all the windows. I don't know. I don't even know what movie this is. Let's look it up.
I got no idea, man. The core. When scientists discover that the Earth's core is about to start spinning, a team is recruited on a mission to pilot a show. Oh, fuck's sake. Ugh. You're kidding, right? What else is on? Wallace and Gromit's on later. Merry Christmas, viewer. Merry Christmas, man. I hope you have a good day today. I hope you're with someone that loves you. I hope you got some love around you. And I hope that you're with someone that loves you, that's not fake. You can actually believe in them. You can actually trust in them. And they're not full of shit. I hope you got that in your life. Better off to be alone. And live in peace, mate. Live in peace. Yeah? Live in quiet peace.
Yeah, you don't have that stress around you. You don't have a shadow fucking wandering around in front of you, ignoring you,
Or you don't have underwear and bras walking around in front of you that you're not allowed to touch. You're not allowed to. Of course not. How dare you? That's abuse. Yeah.
Fucking pretty shit. Big fucking blue balls, mate. That's it, mate. Big fucking tees, bro. That's all.
Well, enjoy your Christmas, boys. You know, I really do. I hope you had a good one. I hope you got some nice food to eat. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Christopher. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I hope you have a nice Christmas, mate. You know, I hope you got someone around you that loves you, mate. Yeah. Don't waste your time on fucking bullshit, bro. If you can, you know, try and have someone around you. If not, mate, you're better off alone. You really are better off alone. You know, you're better. Like, I'm so glad I had the youth that I did. You know, I had my own little place like here. I was dating chicks, bringing them over, doing what I liked. They leave. You know what I mean? There was no, you know, it's only when man wants to be a dad, he wants to be, you know, he wants to get married and wants to fucking be a father and stuff. He opens himself up to that. And man, what an absolute just fucking failure. What an absolute failure, man. Yeah. I got to father them, but I didn't get to be a dad. Does that make sense? I got to father them, but not be a dad. You know, I got a certain amount of time with all of them until they were 5 years old, and then by that time, they're, you know, yeah, the woman has decided that you shouldn't have any contact at all. You know, it's harder on my life, and it's easier if you don't see them, and you know. Like, seriously, you're interfering with my relationship. That's what they'll hit you with. You're interfering in my relationship. Like, fuck, like you're fucking kidding, aren't you? And then the guy gets out of the car and says, oh, no, I'm their father now. I'm their father, so you need to ask me, and I don't want you to see your children, you know. I'm their father now. Like, fuck, mate, they've got a lot of balls, these fucking people. So, and I was an idiot. I told what happened in my marriage to my second marriage. I actually told the person all about it, you know, because they asked about it. And it's like I gave them a floor plan. I swear to God, it's like I gave them an entire blueprint to fucking what to do. You know what I mean? Because they did exactly the same. They did exactly the fucking same. They did it like a blueprint, bro. Like fucking, you know, like, yeah, I felt like an idiot a few years later, thinking to myself, man, you basically just told her what to do. And she did exactly what you fucking said. Yeah. No, man, no, Christopher, no. Of course not. I'm a terrible father, a terrible human being. I should never have contact with my daughter in any shape or form, no contact at all. Um, I don't even know if they're in the country. I doubt whether they're even in the country. So I'm pretty sure they would have fucked off straight away and gone back to China straight away. So I've got no contact at all. I'm sorry, none. I'm not allowed to call them. I'm not allowed to. You know, I'm a very very bad person. I'm like, it's fucking. You know, apparently my daughter doesn't want to see me, doesn't want to speak to me, doesn't want to know me. So therefore your case is over and it's dismissed. You know, your daughter doesn't want to see you. So you know. And then you'll ask the person, because you've had no contact. You'll ask them, why wouldn't my daughter want to see me? You know, why? You know, because you yelled 5 years ago, and she's still got that. You know, she still thinks about it. I said, so it's got nothing to do with anything that you say to her, or nothing that your grandmother tells her, or you know, you don't ever talk badly about their father or say anything bad about their father in front of her. Oh no, I'd never do that. Like fucking bullshit. Like fucking what a bunch of lies, man. Goes into the court and says, oh no, we only speak English at home. Are you fucking kidding me? We only speak English at home? That's a fucking lie. That is an outright fucking lie. This person refuses fucking English. Refuses it. You know, like fuck. This person wakes up in the morning and says, I no longer speak that your language, I only speak mine. So we won't have anything to talk about unless you can talk about it to me in my own language. And that was it. The person never said a word to you after that. Didn't even say hello to you. You know, I no longer speak English, you know. I need an interpreter in court. I need an interpreter. I can't understand anything, right? But then I'll sit there in court and say, oh no, we only speak English at home. What a fucking, they just lie, man. They can lie and lie and lie and lie and lie. And yeah, You know, fucking sat there telling the court that my sister asked her for money. Like, fucking, what an invention of fucking bullshit is that? You know, like, it never fucking happened. But this person's in the fucking dock, sworn in on the Bible, and saying that, you know, we asked her, like, they will fucking lie, mate. Lie. Okay? So, you can't win, man. You can't win. And I've got my contact reports, boys. That's what upset me about it. I paid for third party contact report, to see, and I had 2 hour visits, and then I get a report made, and that doesn't show that, man. That shows my daughter wanting to see her dad again and asking when he can see dad, and so we've gone from that to you telling me my daughter doesn't want to see or speak to me again, and that seems to make sense to the family law court. That makes sense to them. So they're going to use any reason they can to take your kids from you, man. They called not removing a picture off Facebook, years back when I had an order, and they give you 24 hours to remove everything from social media, and I forgot a picture. Okay, a picture. So you have to scroll 5 years down on my Facebook to find, and of course she found it. Of course, so I got a DV charge for that. A DV charge, and I got another in trouble again for a comment. I liked someone's comment. I didn't make a comment. I just liked the comment, and so I got charged with inciting others to do harm, just by liking a comment. I hope you see your daughter again. So it's another DV charge. You see, they call it a DV charge, gentlemen. That's domestic violence. You see, so these cops, they've got it organised, man, because when you go to family law court, that's what comes up, a DV charge. And you're sitting there going, but I wasn't charged with anything domestic violence, rah. And you have to actually think about it. Hang on a minute, that's that picture, and that's that comment, and yeah, I got fined for it. And they're sitting there saying that you're a DV abuser. You're abusing her, and you're doing this, and you're doing that. They can claim whatever the fuck they want. Okay, they lie. They lie. Yeah? So, no, man. Good luck. One day my daughter will contact again. Don't worry. One day, she'll see dad on the internet, or one of her friends will see dad on the internet. So, hopefully one day. Dun, dun. Yeah, good Christmas to you too, Mr. Moffy. I hope you're happy, healthy, and well, mate. No, I wish I just said hello to him, mate. That'd be nice. But it's the same as every other bloody Christmas, mate.
I never got to spend any time with my daughter at Christmas, man. Her presents and all that were in the afternoon, after they've fucking fucked off all day. Because they don't believe in Christmas. They don't believe in it. It's fucking China, mate. Communist China. Apparently they grew up, they didn't have Christmas, so why should they? Because we live in Australia. And, it's what are you talking about? Why? Like, fuck. So she would take her and fuck off in the morning and come back in the afternoon. She's gone the entire day. So yeah, my presents would come in the afternoon. I'd have to wait until the afternoon to see my daughter. Even when I was there with her, mate. Married. Are you fucking kidding?
These versions of what they call marriage, mate, are fucking diabolical. What a woman calls a marriage, a man could sit back and just fucking scratch his head at. Because where's the marriage part of it?
It's just you demanding fucking everything you can and want out of the man, and if he says anything to you, then he's the abuser. That's all it is. And if you don't do what I want you to do, you're not going to get any of this, any of this poo-tang pie here. And that's it. And then there's no love, mate. They don't even give you a cuddle. They wouldn't give you even a hug, mate.
You know, they're offended that you hug them. Mine used to stand there like that. Like I'd go to hug her, and she would stand stiff as a doorbell. Stiff, mate. Wouldn't move a leg, wouldn't move an arm. Just like you could actually say to yourself, she doesn't fucking like you at all, mate. She's fucking disgusted that you've even touched her. Okay, so that was their latest trick, mate, to make you feel like a cunt. Okay, how dare you even touch me? So they would sit there, just freeze right up, mate, like you're gonna, you know. I used to just laugh at it, smile at it, mate, grab a fucking nipple and give it a fucking twist and walk off smiling, because this is fucking as fake as fuck. This is so fake, okay? So I said to them one day, I don't know who you're shagging, love, but it ain't me. It's fucking not me. You know, I don't know who you're visiting when you're over there, but it's not fucking me. And I feel that you're preserving yourself while you're here so that you can go over there and you can say to that person, no, well, we're not together, rah, rah. You know, that's what I feel is going on. You know what I mean? And they get really pissed off at that, bro. Really pissed off. As fake as you can get, brother. As fake as a fucking Rolex watch at fucking Dandenong Market. That's how fake that shit is, mate. The purple Urkel, bro. Yeah, man, Sancho, we're partaking, mate. We've got a little bit of fucking Christmas fucking greenery, mate. That's what it's about, right? It's better than fucking sitting here lonely and sad, motherfucking depressed, motherfucker. I may as well have a couple of chongas and fucking go to bed, mate. Wake up in another day. You know, watch the comedy show here. You know, that's about fucking it, mate. I got no one to take care of, just me. So nothing really to. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you, man. Merry Christmas to you, man. Merry Christmas. I hope you have a good one. I hope you got people around you that love you, man. Okay. I hope you. You know, I really do. And if you got kids, man, I hope you get to see your children. I hope you're not like thousands of dads like me, mate, that, you know, you don't get to see your kids, mate. You know, the ex-wife has deemed you fucking, you know, no contact parent. Sit there telling everybody how bad of a father you are, and you're a DV this and a DV that the whole time. You fucking, you know, like you know what I mean? You haven't done any of that. Just any excuse for you not to see your children, mate. It's everything but see your kids, everything but talk to your kids, you know, you're this, you're that. So your children never see you, man, which is a real shame for your children, because irregardless of what your ex thinks, mate, you're still their father. And, you know, the child looks at you as their father, and they deserve father's love, you know, in their life. They really do deserve that in their life as a child. And it's disgusting and horrible, mate, that these fucking judges in family law court can look at you and go, you should have no contact with your child at all, ever. So no contact, Mr. Barker, no phone calls, absolutely nothing. You should never know where they are or where they're going or where they live. You should have no contact at all. Like, what a fucking joke. Are you kidding me? And then their reasoning is, well, you know, the child has told the court they don't want to see or speak to you, so there's nothing that we can really do to force that. What do you want us to do about it? You know, so your case is going to end now. That's fucking basically how it went down. The person didn't have to do anything. They just fucking, as normal, sit there fucking, you know, just don't say anything and ignore the court order. And if you're asked anything about it, just put it straight back on the man. Just put it straight back on me. You know, oh no, well, you didn't complete the form, and that's not how you do it. I'm supposed to complete it and send it on, and they just create their own fucking shit. But at the same time, they don't obey anything. They don't obey anything. And it'll be your fault that they don't obey. Like, you're so fucking sick of it, mate. You know, you can't stand to even look at these fucking people, mate. You know, I remember in the court, man, they're gone to walk past me. I just closed my eyes. I don't even want to fucking look at you. Okay, you don't need fucking protection. You're like fucking. I've got the fucking. I've got a cross in front of me, love. I'm fucking protecting me against the fucking evil in the world. I've fucking got the cross, mate. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, these people think they are so fucking entitled and so up themselves, mate, that even after all of these fucking years, that you're just so much in love with them. You know, you just want them, right? They're just so fucking good, right?
You know what I mean? Like they are so fucking entitled, man, that they think that you're still madly in love with them and still madly after them. And are you fucking kidding me? But that's how entitled they are, you know? So no, that's the only experiences I've had, man. And then the first marriage, man, the fucking just had an affair. What a horrible fucking woman. Has a 3-month affair, has a boyfriend on the side. So it's fucking both of us, mate. Both of us. And there's no shame in these fucking people, man. There's no shame in any of it. There's none. 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 Did you watch that famous streamer, mate? That kid. I can't remember his name. He's got a weird name. The chick's name's Daniela. Apparently his girlfriend. And he's this really famous fucking streamer in America, these young fella. Why do these young people get so much money? I can't even get $5 in PayPal. And these cunts are running around in sports cars. Like, what the fuck? There's just something wrong in all of this, man. I can't get a fucking dime. And these cunts are fucking multi-millionaires, right? But even they can't fucking keep it together, bro. This kid's a good-looking kid. He's got a stream. He's got thousands of followers. You know, the highlight, right? Gets a girlfriend. She's also a streamer. Apparently, she's a fucking streamer. So they've been, right? Mate, he sends her on a fucking holiday or something. Or she goes and sees one of her girlfriends or some shit. She banged 2 blokes while she was gone. She banged 2 of them. So he comes back and he puts her on a stream like normal, except this one we're wired up to the machine. We're wired up to the fucking machine, right? The one that tells the lies. And he put it on her. And so she had to admit it. She had to admit it, mate, that she'd slept with 2 BBCs while she was on holiday. He was fucking heartbroken. This fucking kid was heartbroken, bro. He was on the stairs fucking crying, man. Like, fuck. You cannot trust these fucking women as far as you throw them, mate. It doesn't matter how fucking good you are or how rich you are or how fucking good looking you are. They will find fucking something to not be happy about. They will fucking cheat on you. This chick fucking slept with 2 guys, mate, while she was on holiday. Had her hooked up to a machine. She couldn't fucking lie, man. She'd lied about everything, and the fucking lines are fucking like this, right? So the fucking guy doing the test says, well, there's no need for me to answer it anymore. Just look at the lines. You can obviously tell she's lying. Like, have a look at these lines, right? So yeah, man. He broke up with her on live stream. He's sitting there all crying and shit. And she's apologising, oh, I'm sorry, and I didn't mean it, and I won't do it again. All that fucking shit that they say, man. But hey, he's got to fucking swallow his pride if he wants that fucking coochie, and he's going to be doing it knowing that she's banged 2 fucking blokes while she was on holiday. And, it's the BBC. She got asked, bro, on the fucking machine, did you sleep with 2 BBC? Have you taken BBC lately? Those are the 2 questions. And she had to answer yes to both of them. So, no, man, he's going to be following up to the fucking baby arm, bro, the fucking BBC baby arm, bro. It's not a fucking good thing. It's not a good thing, bro. I fucking make you feel a little bit uncomfortable, yeah? Oh, fuck, I laughed at it, mate, because it just goes to prove to me, it doesn't matter how rich you are. It doesn't matter how fucking good looking or what sportsman, how famous you are. It doesn't matter what you do for them, how much you give to them, what you do for them in your life, how much you sacrifice. It does not matter. When the feelings are fucking different, bro, she is on top of something else. And that is without a doubt fucking what goes on. Whether they like me talking about it or not, whether fucking females listen to me or not, I don't fucking care. That is the truth of the matter. And you don't like it, I'm fucking sorry about that. But there's no other fucking court cases now that you can go in and complain how I talk. Okay? You've already taken my fucking kids from me. So, hey, you don't like what I say, right? Apparently they've been watching my live streams. The court watches what the fuck for? It's got nothing to do with my thing, right? Yeah, but they want to find kinks in the armour, mate. They don't like what you've spoken about. They don't. I mean, I got questioned about MGTOW. What has that got to do with my family law court case? You know what I mean? It's got nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with me being a dad.
But I'm sitting there in the witness box being questioned about MGTOW and what does it mean and what has my channel got to do with it, and like what has it got to do with family law court? You know what I mean?
Be proactive. Start your day with Nexium 24-hour to manage frequent heartburn.
China, minute. Because they run fucking TikTok live. You know, the only white boys on TikTok live, mate, are people that need NDIS. You know, the fucked up ones, and people in wheelchairs, and a couple of old people that don't really do any good in battle. Like they don't earn any. But I don't last very long on TikTok, man. I get booted off pretty quick. Within a few minutes, or yeah, within 20 minutes, I suppose, I get booted off. And I don't really talk. I just sit there and I get booted. If there's a mask in the background, they'll be for dangerous activities. That's how they got me last time, dangerous activities. If you say anything, whatever you say, they'll file abuse and harassment. Whatever you talk about, you can sit there talk about silver, and they'll file abuse and harassment. Okay, and they'll get you taken down. The last time I was on there, well, I got booted off 4 times in a really short amount of time, like less than an hour. I got booted off 4 times. So it's 15 minutes or something to wait for them to clear it, and then you get to go back online again. And as soon as you go back online, straight away report it again. The same thing. What was it? Dangerous activities. Dangerous activities and drugs and alcohol. I'm just sitting here like this. Drugs and alcohol and abuse, harassment. It's just file report after report after report. You're just flooded with them. So they'll put restrictions on the channel. They'll put restrictions on the live, so you won't be seen by anybody. They'll take your gifting from you. You know, they'll file a complaint that you're trying to get people to give money. You're not allowed to ask for money. So they'll file a complaint saying that you're asking for money. So then they will take your gifting from you, the TikTok. Okay? They'll restrict your gifting for 15 minutes or whatever. You haven't said anything. You haven't asked for anything, mate. Okay? They can just say you did. And then they file abuse harassment. Okay? So there's 2 reports, bang. And then they'll get it, and then bang, as soon as they file that, they go back to the same phone, and then they file another report and another report. It's just constantly report, mate. You've got some really weak-ass people out there, and they're part of my own stream. They're part of my own YouTube channel. Don't think I don't fucking know. I don't think I don't know that it's you fucking people on here that go over there. As soon as I go live, you report me. Because I've caught you. I've caught you from here in my chat, and then I've caught you over there using the same name. And you're the only person in the chat. His name was Craig Daniels, I think, like from memory. And then he used to call himself Daniel Craig, was his second account. So that account would get me banned every fucking week. Every week, man, within minutes, straight away. So it was that one guy, just that one guy alone. And since then it's Slammer. You know Slammer? Oh, mate, he is the most pathetic soul, and is embarrassing to go live with. Just sits there calling me a fucking pedo and all of this stuff, right? So as soon as you say anything to him, man, he files a report, bang, straight away, because you're not a leb. You're not leb, mate. Okay? If you go into any battle with these people at all, they are going to file a report against you because they want to get you off live. They don't want you getting gifts. They don't want you fucking getting any support. That's their money. That's their gifter. You know, they'll actually bring your gifter up while you're in battle with them. And they'll say to your gifter, why are you gifting him? You should be over here supporting my team, being part of a winning team over here. So they poach your fucking gifters from you. Like, they are fucking pretty relentless over there, man, because that's how they live. That's their own, that is how they get a living. Okay? That is how they earn money. And they earn a lot more money than you could possibly fucking imagine, mate. Like you don't think anything about it because you just come across the battle, right? You're sitting there, it's entertaining or whatever, rah. Well, this person's been doing that for the last 10 hours. For the last 10 hours, he's been live battling every 5 minutes for the last fucking 10 hours.
You go on Ticky Leaps and you look it up, and the guy's earned fucking $2,500 US, mate, in the last fucking 2 days. Like he's cleared 2,300, mate, in 2 days. So it's not a bad fucking. No wonder they report, man, because you know if they can get a gifter from you and over to them, well, it's that's what they need. Gifters, man. They need gifters over there. Okay. So we don't get any of that support, man. And these fucking lebos, mate, they don't support their own. I can tell you that, man. You know what? You know those poor people that come on? Like they're sitting in a tent, or basically they're all sitting in a tent, and there's like fucking kids behind or whatever, and like they don't speak any English and they're asking for fucking, gifts or whatever, right? They're dancing and shit like that. You'll see a lebo go on with one of them, mate, straight out. Will not give it the time of day, okay? So they don't help their own. They don't help their own. The Palestinian warrior, yeah, he doesn't say anything about Palestine. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't give any money. He just calls himself that. It just calls himself that, and then he sits there going, "How don't you talk about my thing?" And neither, rah, 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 rah. But that's the only time he ever brings it up. He never gives any money to them. Whereas you've got a white boy called Mitch. Okay, and he's felt sorry for him. Rah rah. He told his people to go over there and support him. They don't gift me in the battle. I want you to go and gift him so that we can help to raise some money for his village, and let's try and help these people out. So he raised $7,000, mate. $7,000. Him and his team just battling. And he gave all the money to the fucking people, all the money to these, and they made videos about Mitch, and the money that he sent them and what they bought and what they paid for, and mate, that was a fucking moment, right? Well, that same fucking person went into Kaz's. Kazza went in there to battle. Kazza couldn't fucking sit there for more than a minute. Couldn't stand looking at the guy. Ran the guy down afterwards when he got out of there, ran the guy down. And that's the guy that's on there for the charity for the children. That Kazza couldn't give him even one battle. Couldn't give him one battle. Just felt really bad. I had to get out of there. I don't feel right. That's because you're not like him, mate. You're after every fucking dime you can get. And you're not interested in your gifters giving him money because that's money that you would normally get. Okay? That's why. So they won't even fucking help their own, mate. They won't even help their own. But Mitch did. Mitch helped. So no, man, they're all nicey nice to the front, mate, and then behind the back they've got a big fucking dagger, and they can't wait to fucking put it in the back. And they're all as worse as each other. I don't feel sorry for them because they're fucking mugs. But the women, mate, these single women that come in there and give them money, like that shit's insane. These are single mothers, mate, single mothers with fucking 2 children or whatever. And they're in there giving these fucking grifters fucking all their paycheck, mate. It's every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks the Johnny boys get paid. Every 2 weeks the Monzers and shit get paid. That's why they have one good week and one bad. Because the Centrelinks don't get paid, mate. And they rely on single mothers with fucking 2 children, really big women, like Lan the Whale. Like the fucking biggest women you've ever seen in your life, brother. You got no idea. Like one of the guys, can't remember, what was his name? The guy that's whacked his missus. Billy Abdullah. He's whacked the missus up real good, mate. The videos are on TikTok. Busted up eye, busted up chin. This was his ex-missus. And this is the guy that's on battling, asking these single women for money. So he goes around there, right? Because he's run out of money. So he thought to himself, I'll go and meet one of them. Bro. He's fucking done it on live. Fucking that shit was embarrassing, man. Fucking, I was just watching and I'm embarrassed. I'm fucking embarrassed, bro. Like, this is fucking pretty bad. I felt fucking bad, man. And this cunt's got to fucking be there because he's got nowhere to live. And she picked him up from jail. He just got bailed, mate. Like, these fucking women are insane. They just got bailed. And they're in there giving him money. And, they can't give him money any now because he's living with them, right? And so there's no fucking money coming from her or her friends, right? Because he's living there. So he's got all this money that he normally gets that he doesn't get anymore. And you got to sit there watching this poor cunt, mate, with this fucking whale on the fucking lounge, and he's got to pretend that he likes her and shit, right? And there's just not enough weed. There's just not enough weed, man. You need more weed, okay? You need fucking, you need a lot of weed, man. Fucking, so yeah, he was just funny as fuck to watch, man, because it was like he was stuck. He was stuck on the lounge, man, with a phone in front of him, with his big fucking Sheila beside him, and he couldn't do shit. He couldn't leave, man. He had nowhere to go. But that's what they're willing to do, man. You see? That's what they're willing to do, man. Merry Christmas, boys. Merry Christmas. I came on live because someone was kind enough to send me a blessing on PayPal. So I thought I'd come on live for a little while, and people don't want me to come on live. They want me to not go on live. They're trying to get a court order and trying to get a fucking order against me so that I don't go live. And they're trying to get an order that I get my channel taken down, and I'm not allowed to have these videos and this videos and fucking all. I don't know. I'm fucking sick of the rules, mate. I've got nothing to fucking do with these people at all. And you want rules in my life? You want to tell me what I can and can't do now, and I'm not even fucking with you? Like, you fucking kidding, aren't you? You're in another fucking country, and you want control over me, what I say in this country? Like, fuck. These people are entitled like no tomorrow. Like, they think their shit don't stink, mate. They think they're the fucking bee's knees of the fucking world, you know? Everyone needs to run around me. The whole world revolves around me and what makes me happy, you know? So no, man, that's why I was a bit stum for a while. But I get sick of it, mate. I got to the point where I don't really care. I don't give a fuck. I've got nothing more to lose. You took everything. And that's still not enough for you, of course. It's never enough. Because you're a greedy, entitled fucking person. That's why it's never enough. Because your greed is fucking never satiable. Oh, fuck. GSP. Coming on your video must be blocked. Turning GSP on your eBay listings. It's impacting your sales not doing this. GSP. What the fuck's GSP, man? I don't know what you're talking about, mate. GSP. I don't even know what that is, man. What does that even mean? Global shipping? Is that what that means? I ship international, man. And I get all messages. Global shipping program. It just has global shipping, man. It doesn't have whatever you're talking about. It's Australia. It's a different thing over here. So it just gives you a tab to ship international. It doesn't, there's no, you know. And also printing a sticker out here for shipping. Yeah, that's no fucking good when you get to the post office because it's not the same. You know, when the person puts the package onto the weigher, they've got a computer and that ties that directly. You can't, like, the guy just looked at me with a sticker on it and he said, look, man, that's the price right there on the computer. He says, I can't put this price in because it won't work. Okay? So, because it just guesses with shipping. It just guesses, mate. Whereas when you go there, it's done by weight. They put it on the machine and it's done like fucking proper, right? So I've never printed a label out and I don't have a printer anyway. I don't have a printer. I'd have to go to the post office and get it printed out there. And yeah, there's a big fucking difference. It does. Look at your listings. You'll see an option to switch on GSP. You'll see an option to switch on GSP. Oh, ship international. That's definitely lit up. It's definitely lit up, man.
Oh no, man, I don't know how long that would take. Yeah, I don't know, man, my customers are pretty fucking, like you look at my comment section, it's like thanking me about the shipping. Like it's fucking quick, right? As soon as you pay for the mask, it's mailed that day, and a receipt is given to you, a postal receipt, like an actual receipt. I send you a copy of it. So that's pretty quick to me, and it only takes a few days or whatever to get to you, even in America. It only takes a few days, and I've never missed a message. There's no messages on eBay that I don't get, man. There's nothing blocked. Um, so yeah, I've got plenty of watchers, I've got plenty of viewers, I've got plenty of people that have seen the mask. I just put it down to the Christmas period, and I'm like, like it's holiday or whatever. It's not really mask. That's what I put it down to. And maybe they don't like that mask on that's available. It's too clean. It's too clean. I don't make. That's the first time I made clean masks. Normally I fuck them up. Stage used, abused, that kind of thing. Make them look like they're all fucked. But these two I did. You know, it's the first time I ever did a clean. That's what I put it down to. The rest of them I haven't really thought about. I got projects sitting on the floor on the counter, man. That aren't even listed. Like I don't even know if I'm happy with this one. This one's I'm happy with, but this one I'm not. I'm just not happy with it yet. So I haven't even offered them for sale yet. But that's that one that's on sale there on eBay. I just put more work into it, put more paint into it. But that's that plain white one. Whereas this time around I kind of like fucked it up. Put more, I don't know, more work to it. But that's that one that's on eBay right now. I just haven't changed the pictures. That's I did the nose, but it's a chunky fucking mask, man. That's that one. I haven't got this one listed yet. I'm happier with it than I was before. It's brighter, but I don't know if I'm still happy with it yet. I might like do it like that, fuck it up a bit more like that. Yeah, but it's holidays, so I mean, no one's punting for the masks that I've got there. So I thought I'll just work on these slowly, rah rah. We've got a clown there to work on. These are the masks that are available on eBay at the moment. That's the WG. It's a fucking solid thick mask. That's the horror key. Big masks, man. They're not little masks. That's the Iowa. That's the Iowa. There's the bandage. And there's the quarryman. So I've got them on the floor ready to go, ready to crack. So 2, 4, 5. I've got 5 auctions on five things on eBay at the moment. Oh, I've got 6. I've got that one up there, but it's just plain white. I haven't updated the pictures. I haven't changed the pictures yet, but that's the white one that's available on eBay. So hopefully no one buys it off me because I've fucking repainted it, basically. Like, they're gonna buy a fucking white mask. I'm fucking sending pictures of this, right? Fuck, there's a big difference between the fucking two, man. Fuck. Chat GPT for free. Terms chat GPT. And get it to improve the description and give you a 5 minute. Yeah, I've seen the chat thing. I don't want all that fucking bullshit on there. Like, it's, like I say, it's a whole fucking diatribe of fucking shit, mate. Fucking, goes through this and go, yeah, I fucking read it all, man. Fuck that. Just fucking put Slipknot, AHIG, fucking stage used, abused, fucking, handmade. That's it. You don't fucking like it. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Compared to all the other eBay fucking AHIGs on there, I'm fucking shit all over them. So, no, I just lay the fucking facts, bang, that's it. Probably, yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't even know if I filled all that out, mate. I don't even know. I got no idea. I got a lot of repeat buyers.
I know that much. I got a lot of people that like collect my fucking masks, man. So yeah, they actually collect them. So they come back, man. They come back. We've got a lot of return customers, mate.
These two, they just want them fucked up. They don't want them plain. They want them all, stage used kind of thing.
That's what they want. The rest is all right, man. This is my little joint. I live alone, mate. It's nice and clean. There's no fucking mess anywhere or whatever. It's nice and clean, my little place, man. I've got a really big backyard out there. It's really nice out there, mate. Ducks and everything out there. Can't show you, man, because I get doxed. But yeah, that's my bedroom, bro. I just live plain, mate. They can't take the garage out of me too far, man. I've always slept on the floor like that for years and years and years. Except that here it's not cold. I'm not freezing my nuts off, mate, every night. It was a horrible fucking existence, mate, that garage.
It was a horrible, horrible experience. And put there by the person that apparently loves you. Apparently loves you, mate.
I love you. Yeah, it didn't mean anything, mate. They're just bullshit words. Absolute bullshit words. Okay? They'll happily put you into a shit position, mate.
They'll happily fucking do it to you. They won't even blink, won't even look twice.
They won't even blink, man. So be careful, boys. Go and have a look at that Cristiano Ronaldo, mate. He just got divorced. Have a fucking read, mate. Have a read. Because this is just heart fucking stuff, mate. Have a look at this woman, mate. Have a look at what she's done, mate.
And look and think to yourself, mate, that's some expensive fucking poo-tang pie. So every single time he shagged her, how much was it worth? How much was that? How much was it worth, man? Because, you get a $50 million payout straight away. You get 2 houses, sports car. You get a fucking stack, bro. $100,000 a month for life. For life. Fuck. For life. So, no, man, that's some expensive fucking... And that woman would be sitting back going, it's not enough. It's not enough, I'm worth so much more. It's just not enough. You should pay me more. Like, seriously. She'll be thinking of it. That's exactly what she thinks to herself, And I can promise you, man, the pool guy, yeah, he doesn't need billions of dollars. The pool guy doesn't need fucking anything, mate. The pool guy has got the fucking baby arm, bro. He's got the baby arm, mate. And it's going to be, oh, I love you, I love you, I love you. You know what I mean? Like the pool guy gets that shit for free, mate. He doesn't have to pay. He gets that for fucking free. Fucking Ronaldo's in there fucking begging for a blowy, mate. He's begging for that fucking shit. He doesn't get it, mate. It never fucking happens. The pool guy, oh, fucking, mate. The pool guy doesn't fucking have to worry about that fucking shit, mate. The same rules just don't apply. They don't apply. Okay? They don't apply. The rules that are for you, mate, are not for fucking everybody. They're just for you. They're just for you. Okay? The next guy does not have those rules. He doesn't have to obey anything. Okay? It's going to be here. Take it. Here. I love you. I love you.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no one wants to read a 500-word fucking essay, mate, about a fucking mask. Like, nobody.
I don't know. I've got to have a look, Freddie. I'm pretty sure I filled it all out, man.
I just put it down to the time of year, man. The time of year, that kind of thing, yeah? People have got a lot of cost of living and all that kind of stuff, dude. It's fucking terrible.
Terrible, bro. Like, absolutely terrible. Supermarket, 3 potatoes, cost me $4.60 for 3 potatoes. Like, 3 potatoes, $4 fucking 60.
So it was almost a kilo.
What the fuck? I was stunned, man. I was like $4.20 or some shit, man. I was just stunned. 3 fucking potatoes. Like, what a joke.
You got to buy a bag of potatoes, it's $9. $9 for 2 kilos of potatoes? What fucking world do we live in? $9? Like, fuck.
Mate, I remember these was $2 a bag, bro. $2 a bag, you know, $4 a bag, right. $9 for a bag of potato, 2 kilo bag of potato. Like, so I just don't buy them. I fucking refuse to pay for it. Just refuse. It's like saying to the supermarket, yeah, that's fine. You know, charge whatever you like, right? If you don't buy it, well, you know, I come back in the next week or something, mate, and there's a couple of bags that are half price.
Like, I swear to God, I do it every fucking time. I just look at the dates on the potato bag. You've got a date there. Mate, just come back a day before that, okay? And they'll be half price. Those bags will be half price because they run out of date tomorrow, okay? And all of that shit will be half price. Also at Woolworths, if you go there after 6 o'clock, I think it is, 6 o'clock at night, everything in the bakery is half price. Everything in the bakery. It may not be marked down half price, but when you go to the cash register, it's half price. Okay, it's after 7 o'clock. Okay, or after 6 o'clock, I think it is, something like that.
I think it's 7 o'clock. It's half price.
Other than that, I don't buy anything. I'm not spending.
I'm not giving them any money, man. Fucking none.
$4.8 billion last year profit, mate. Just Woolworths. $4.8 billion profit in 1 year. So, no, man, they're marking this shit up like no tomorrow. They are absolutely smashing it as much as they can, as hard as they can. And it's like you've got no choice, yeah? So it's either you go without or you have to spend that fucking money. And if you spend it, well, then that just justifies them charging it and they'll just put the price up even more. Or they'll keep it at that same price and reduce the contents.
You'll have less of the contents. You know, like seriously, man. One day you'll wake up and a block of fucking chocolate will be $8, and all you're going to get is that fucking smell of the chocolate in the paper. When you unwrap it, you'll be able to smell it, and it smells like chocolate. Because there's no fucking chocolate in it. It's just that's how much it costs, mate.
Like these companies will gladly do that. Don't worry, they'll happily do that. But it'll get to a point where it'll be really small servings, like the block or whatever you're paying for. It'll be fucking miniature, and you'll be paying the same amount or more because of the profit margin. And that's all it's about. It's about profit, okay? And that's the same thing that's going on with silver right now. That's why these companies, these Samsungs, they go into the mine, the actual mine itself, and they offer $87 an ounce. $87, locked in for the next 2 years. It's not on the stock market because they did it direct. But those 5 silver mines are offline now, okay, for the next 2 years. That company gets every single ounce of metal that comes out of those mines. You know, those mines are offline now. They're no longer available. So 30 million ounces instantly gone from the market, 30 million ounces. And that's just silver. Forget about all the other metals, the copper, all the other zinc, all the other stuff that they use, mate, that they've also bought, because they've bought all of that too. All of the material that come out of the mine, the metal, they've bought all the metals because they need it for their future, the company's future. Without these base metals, the company's going to go broke, isn't it? It can't make anything. It can't make anything. And everything's going EV, mate. They want electric vehicles, right?
Mate, what a fucking most stupidest thing that I've ever seen in my life is these electric vehicles everywhere. Like the amount of materials that has to go into making it, it's just insane. Like the amount of fucking materials, mate, compared to a combustible engine is a lot more. So they all need circuitry, man. And apparently the new car battery, there's some new car battery Samsung are producing, and it can travel, hundreds of kilometres, easily charged, but it uses 1 kilo of silver per car. 1 kilo. So when that comes online and they need 1 kilo of fucking silver per car, what do you think they're willing to pay? Do you think it really matters if they're paying $200 an ounce or $300 an ounce when they're selling a $100,000 car and it needs 30 grams of silver? Do you think they're going to hesitate in spending a couple of $100 in materials to get that fucking car on the road? Of course not. Of course not. It's just part of doing business. But you've got a lot of corporations that are hunting after that same fucking metal bar. They've all got fucking shit they need to build. What about the fucking electric grid things? What are they? For the solar energy panels. They're 30 grams each panel, 30 grams. So an ounce of silver in every panel, and that's tied up for the next 30 years. And they don't break down. But when they get rid of them, they don't break them down and get the silver out of them. So that silver's gone. It's finished. Once they've made a panel or put it into a circuit, that's the end of that silver, mate. It's finished, okay? Because they've used it, yeah. So yeah, I'm just saying to you, man. You're gonna in the future. That's gonna fucking. All these corporations are going to be fighting big time just for the raw materials, just to keep their corporations going, okay?
Really? He's gonna be living with us? He's a dream, isn't he?
She wants to destroy my life.
By the way, I hope my report helped out at the trade show. I'm sure I did. If you'll excuse me, I'm in the middle of an important call. Get me somebody. Anybody. And get me somebody while I'm waiting.
There you go, John. It all adds up, man. It all adds up, man. One house has what, 12 panels, 10 panels? That would be 200 grams. 10 panels, 200 grams. That's 6 ounces, man. 7 ounces of thing per household. So it adds up.
Does anyone ever used to have a sled?
So if you got paper, boys, I just recommend just still jumping in. Don't be shy. Even if you can get out to your local shop down there, if you're in America, and you can still get some coin. Don't think about it, because right now you're still at the base price. The only thing they can do is try and take it down, bring it down. And the only thing they can use, the bankers and the stock market, is paper contracts. And that time is over. It is over for paper contract. It's over. Okay, you've got to understand that they cannot fucking do anything with the paper contract anymore. If they drive the price down from where it is now, these corporations come in and buy those contracts. And they ask for delivery. They don't fuck around, mate. They're after the resources. So they slam the contract back again and demand delivery. Okay?
So that's 5,000 ounces per contract.
So if they haven't got it in their stock, in the back, well, then they've got to go out and buy it at the open market. Well, Shanghai is $6 to $7
Above the fucking American market, okay? They're playing them. The Chinese are smart, mate.
They're playing the Americans, bro. They're offering more in China than they are in
Australia, England, and America. They're offering a $6 premium. So they're buying all. They're sending their metal to China. They're selling all of their metal. Okay, so
any metal that gets produced over there, which is what the trader would do. He wouldn't think about it, you see. If he knows that there's a price difference between the two countries, the two stock exchanges, he'll buy one set of metal from America for a set price, say, I don't know, $70.
and then he knows that Shanghai is offering $77. So he sells that contract to Shanghai. Okay, and they buy it for 77. Well, in his mind, on paper, he's going to get paid, right? On paper, because it's on paper. He's got an extra $7 per ounce, and he'll get paid out on that deal. But then, because normally they don't ask for delivery. They don't ask for it, bro. It's just a paper fucking thing, backwards and forwards for them. Well, now China are demanding fucking delivery. Okay, they're no longer fucking around, bro. And they've reclassified it the same as the American government. They've classified now silver as a national resource. Okay, it's got a different designation now, man. It's become like a national fucking thing. Okay, a national resource we have to preserve and we have to keep.
China's not selling anything.
Have a look. They've got a new law. They're not allowed to fucking send you any metal. They're not allowed. Okay, Then they don't sell the fucking metal in China, mate. They're buying as much as they can. So if the American stock market wants to play fucking games and slam the contracts down, China's going to go in and buy those contracts up. The corporations will go in and buy those contracts up. It's just fucking logic, mate. Okay,
because they'll see it as a dip. Then you've got these idiots in fucking Wall Street are going to sell the contracts out, and then they will ask for fucking delivery. And when they can't get delivery at that price, the stock market has to go out to the open fucking market and buy that metal up. Even if it costs them more, they have to provide what's in the contract, mate.
They have to. It's the end of everything, mate, if they can't
supply that metal that they've sold you. It's fucking fraud. So it's the end of everything, don't you understand? So, they have to go out into the open market and buy the fucking silver up. It's going to be costing them at $85. But the contract was being dived down to $65. So it's costing them an extra $20 per ounce to replace that contract. That is just facts. That is what they have to do. And now you've got corporations, man. You've got Samsung. You've got fucking Tesla. Like, the big boys are in there, mate. And they're trying to secure their resources for the materials and things that they make in the future. Okay? So they'll buy it now. They've got billions of dollars sitting in the bank, bro. They're not going to hesitate on fucking buy. There's one guy, man, I watched a video this morning, spent $4.8 billion on the silver market over the weekend. $4.8 billion. And he did it through 7 or 8 different brokers all around the world, 7 or 8 different brokers. And he bought the contracts up and he demanded delivery. So they don't know who it is. What government, they don't know if it's a private individual. They just don't know. Somebody with very deep pockets has come in and fucking bought all those contracts up. If it goes to 100, mate, if it goes to 120 an ounce, he has saved fucking $60 a fucking ounce. He's saved. He's already in front. So no, mate, things are going to change over the next few months in regards to all of this metal. I'm just fascinated by it, man. You know that. For years and years, I've been telling people that, it's one day it's all gonna come fucking crashing, and that'll be the end of it. And this is the crash.
But it's the silent crash. It's the one behind the doors crash. It's the crash that happens for the big boys. This is the crash that happens before the little plebs find out what's going on. And the big boys are able to get in and cash in. And they're able to get in and fucking get some resources before it all fucks up. They're able to walk away with resources. And that's what it's about. Because these companies, man, these Teslas shit, dude, what happens if they've got analysts sitting back and they know more information than we do? And in their mind, it's going to go to $500 an ounce. What happens then? Okay? This would seem like a bargain, wouldn't it? At $70 or $80 an ounce, it would seem like a bargain. If they pump this shit up to $200, mate, by New Year's, then you can obviously there is something going on here. Okay? There is something big going on. And then you've got the US that owes so much debt, mate. So much fucking debt. $37 trillion in debt. They pay $1 trillion a year just in interest. Just in interest alone. $1 trillion in interest alone. And that's just America. And all the countries are in debt. All of them are. So I think they're hedging themselves. I think that they see what's going to happen in the future. They know it's all going to fuck up. They know that it's a matter of time, right? And they know that digital currency is going to get pushed, and we're going to be pushed into the new paradigm as the pleb. So what would be the main thing that would be worth so fucking much, mate, in the future? Right? And the corporations, man, forget it. It's a total wipeout. Between the governments and the corporations, yeah. There's nowhere around here where you can buy a silver ounce, mate. None of them. None of these shops down here in Frankston have 1 silver ounce. They can offer a couple of round 50-cent pieces, and they're fit $40 each now. They were $25 when we walked in there, and I showed you on live stream just a few months ago. They were $25. They're now $40 each. And that's all that he had. He didn't have anything else. There is none for sale. He doesn't offer any. He hasn't got anything for sale. He said, I've got silver, but I'm not offering it. I'm not selling it right now. I'm just not selling. All right? Why don't you want to sell? Because I think it's going to go a lot higher. I think there's, and I just smiled at him, Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas to you, man. Merry Christmas to you, bro. Merry Christmas, man. How will this affect the average Joe? Well, it won't have much effect to that for average Joe, I suppose, mate, because none of you really know. None of you hold any metal. None of you hold any metal. I feel sorry for you. If you've got paper in the bank, I think you're a mug. I've been telling you that for years. Never have savings in a bank and paper. What a waste. You need to put it in something that, holds its value and will always be there and rah-rah. And that's always been gold and silver. I've been telling you that for years and years and years. So you've had plenty of warning. You could have bought in at 24. You could have bought in at 32. You could have bought in at 35. This was all available on eBay, all legit fucking shit. You could have gone down to your local bullion shop or your coin shop in America. I think right now you're going to pay $70 an ounce US in America right now if you can find someone to buy it off. But how is it going to affect your normal life? Well, you're going to be living on digital. Your life will be digital. Okay? That's what will happen. That's what all this is about. It's all about fucking securing the resources, mate, and then driving the fucking economy in every country into the ground and coming up with a full fucking totalitarian control, and then digital ID the arse out of everybody except for illegal immigrants, of course. They get a pass. And that's it, mate. Take away as much free speech and laws as you can. And become a totalitarian fucking where you can't even make a comment on live, you can't make a comment on the internet, you won't be able to, without a knock on the door, without being under threat. And that's exactly what they want, okay? They've been wanting that for years. And everyone on digital, mate. It's a satanic system, bro. They want us walking around with a fucking palm on our hand, mate. Everywhere you go, tippy-tappy with your hand.
And they think people are fucking stupid, mate. You know, but there are a lot of stupid people out there. Like, there's a lot of fucking stupid people, man. You know, like, seriously. And they actually think that they know nothing about, and they won't believe anything. That's like me trying to explain to my old friend Bert around the corner. I'm trying to explain to him shit, right? Just about the stock market. Something about, mate, they don't believe anything you say to them. He said to me, I'm in fairyland. I'm in fairyland somewhere. Fucking, I don't know what. Yeah, he does not trust anything. He's on his sixth jab. He's on his sixth booster. Gets a booster all the time. I'm like, what the fuck for? Like, fuck, you know? Like, but hey, he believes the fucking government, man. Everything they say. So you got people that are like that, man. So they just live in the system. They'll survive in the system. They're happy in the system. Nothing will happen to you. You'll just swap over to digital currency. Your life won't change at all. It'll just be exactly the same, except it'll be digital. You'll just wake up in the morning. Everything will be digital. There'll be no cash. After that happens, boys, yeah, your time is finished. It's over. You're nothing but a debt slave, a true fucking slave, a true slave. And the ones that have the metal, mate, are the ones that are going to be making the laws. The ones that are going to hold the power are the ones that hold the metal. Okay? That's just facts. Even at this present time, man, it's worth buying. Even at $70 an ounce US, it's worth buying.
Because there's nothing they can do to drive it down. There's nothing they can do now, boys. This is not like the old days. This is not like when fucking 10 years ago or 5 years ago. Their paper contracts are not going to work anymore. You have actual corporations that are going in there and buying these contracts and are demanding delivery. Corporations, mate, Samsung, Tesla, all these fucking people that make the circuit boards, Microsoft, all of that stuff that makes the computers, they all need the fucking raw materials, okay? And they don't have it. They don't have it, mate. They've outsold their... They reckon that there are 6 contracts for every 1 bar of silver. There are 6 paper contracts. Each contract, 5,000 ounces. So 30,000 invisible fucking ounces for 1 ounce of real. What happens if those people call that in and they want their metal? What happens? There's no fucking metal. You've got 1 bar. So now those people that sold you that contract, they've now got to go to the open market and buy it for what the price it fucking is. They're all going to go broke, mate. As soon as that shit gets called in. You know, don't you realise they're in complete panic right now? These bankers, mate, complete panic. I can promise you, man, in complete and utter fucking panic. Because they can't control it. For the last 50 fucking years, mate, they've had total control. But in all of that time, you didn't have these corporations that were using those raw materials. You see, they need it for the cars, the paneling, the circuitry. You've got to get it in your head that they need it. They need these raw materials to earn their fucking money. Or the company gets, that's it, no more goods. Nothing more to sell. So you've got all of this stuff driving it up, mate, driving it up and driving it up. And China have played a smart move. They've offered $6 an ounce over the price of the fucking stock market. $6 an ounce more. Look it up, Shanghai fucking exchange, mate. I'm not fucking lying. Okay, so they're offering more than the US stock market. And you know why? Because they want the Americans to sell them the contracts. They want the Americans to sell them the fucking metal. And the Americans walk away thinking, oh, we've had a really good profit with it, $6 an ounce, right? But they've bought all the fucking materials, man. And it doesn't leave China. It doesn't go back to fucking US because China need all those materials, mate. All of its fucking farms and all the shit that it makes over in China. It's a major fucking production fucking hub. It needs silver like a fucking breath of fresh air. That's how much materials it uses. So when that metal goes to them, mate, it doesn't go back to the US. So again, you've got that driving force. And then you've got these corporations coming in that are buying the fucking mines, man. The actual mines. Like, we're cutting out the middleman. We're cutting out the stock market. We're going straight for the fucking mine. And we'll make a fucking actual contract with them. So they've locked their contract in, Samsung, with the fucking Mexican thing, $87 US an ounce. $87 a US. That's why they got it locked in for 2 years. That's why the company was happy to sign up, because they're already in front, fucking plenty of fucking per ounce at the moment. They're in front. Not only that, but they're buying all of the raw materials, the copper, zinc, all of the fucking stuff. They have a whole range of stuff that they get there. They own 5 mines. This one company owns 5 mines, and all of them in full production. They produced 30 million ounces of silver last year alone. 30 million. You know, it supplies, you know, a certain percentage of the world's fucking silver, mate, these mines. Okay? They're big time fucking shit. So when you've got an actual corporation now going directly to the fucking miner, directly to the producer of it, and offering fucking this so much money over the spot price, what do you think's going to happen, man? Because it's all done on the sly, man. It's done on the fucking sly. It's got nothing to do with the stock market. The executives got on a plane, went to Mexico and met the fucking boss and bought the fucking mine. Or didn't buy it, but for 2 years they've got a license on everything. For 2 years. So the mine will be offline for 2 years. Okay? So they offered more than what was being offered on the stock market to lock it in. Why do you think they would do that? Why do you think Samsung would go to a fucking mine in Mexico with all of its executives on its private jet, champagne and fucking Sheilas and cocaine everywhere? And next thing you know, they're signing a fucking agreement for 20 something odd dollars over the fucking stock market price. All on the sly, mate. You know, all on the fucking sly. You know, we're going to keep this agreement nice and fucking stum, mate. We're not going to tell anybody. But they've already offered $87 an ounce, US. Okay? So that's where we're heading, buddy. Because that's where the corporations are. That's where they're willing to go. The next corporation that comes in will offer even more. He'll go up to fucking $88. He'll go up to $90 an ounce to secure those fucking resources, man. What scares me, man, is it only takes one fucking, what's that rich guy, you know, the richest guy in the world, what's his name? The Tesla guy. A real rich one. Anyway, that guy. All it takes is that guy to come in, mate. He could buy the entire world's supply of fucking every metal that's produced. That's a scary thought. Just one guy alone. He could buy every bit of resource that comes out of the ground. There would be nothing available for anything else. That's scary. Okay? So Tesla are in there, Samsung are in there, the corporations are in there. They're doing deals directly with the miners. So this won't affect the price on the stock market. Okay? The only thing that fucks up the stock market, mate, is the contracts. Okay? They have lost control. And there is no control. And they're not going to be able to get control. And if they want to slam it down again, they want to use their fake paper contracts, well, they're going to be dealing with people and corporations now, not just banks, not just equity firms, you know, not just fucking retirement funds where they just swap the contracts. That's all they do. They don't do anything. They just swap contracts back and forth, and this brings the price down. Okay, and now those people are going in and just buying those contracts. Okay, you want to slam it down to 55? Not a problem. They'll go in and buy all of those fucking contracts on, slam it back down on the fucking desk and say, we want delivery. That's what they'll do. They want delivery. So what are they going to do? What is the stock market going to do? What is the fucking banker going to do that's slammed it down at 55 and has sold you contracts? And yet, reality, they're $85 an ounce on fucking Shanghai Stock Exchange. You know, there is no physical. This is paper. So suddenly, we've you know, paper turns into physical, mate. The banker is going to go broke. The banker is going to get called in. The banker is fucking worried right now. The banker is. Because there's a lot of contracts, mate, that are fucking due.
I think it's January. There's something in January. There's a big, huge contract that's due that cannot work out. It just cannot. There is no physics. I think it's for 330 million ounces of silver that they've sold on contract, and they don't have fucking anywhere either. I think it's 90 million ounces left in the bullion vault. 90 million regards to 330 million that are supposed to be delivered. So I don't know where they're going to get these ounces from. They are going to have to go into the open market and buy these ounces up. And of course, it's risen to $85 now. So they are going to lose, $28 per ounce. They are it's going to come out of their own pocket. They are going to have to pay it. Okay? Because once they can't do it. Once the bank has said no, we can't do it, then they go and because there's a clause in the contract now, so we're going to pay you $55 an ounce, right? So the old man's fucking. I'll give him a call back later. Yeah, the old man's calling me from next door. I hope he's all right. I haven't heard from him all day. At 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah, he's had 6. Yeah, Bert's had 6 fucking jabs, man. Yeah, he's had 6. It blows me away.
I tried telling him what for, but they don't listen to me, and they have full trust in the government. Like old people have full trust in the government. They want to believe in what the government stands for. Not the government. They just want to believe in the idea of the government, because he went to war. He went to war, man. He's seen his friend die. You know what I mean? So to him, he's fought for it all. He's fought for it.
So he's got a different way of thinking, mate. I can't, a lot of the things he says, man, are pretty out there. Fucking hates everybody. Hates everybody. Fucking everybody hates everybody. He's funny cut, man. He's a funny cut, though. He's funny, but he hates everybody. Just everybody. Doesn't matter. Fucking doesn't matter.
A lot of people have died, man. I don't know about everybody, but a lot of people have died, man.
Of course, Moffy.
I believe the reset is coming, yeah. The plan, part of the bigger picture, all part of what they're planning. But it's too late for that now. It's gone beyond. It's gone beyond the reset reason. It's gone beyond it.
Because you've got real corporations, real money, not bankers with fake fucking contracts. You've got real money stepping into the gap and saying, I'll buy all those contracts, I'll buy that. Now I want delivery. So he's demanding delivery, mate. That $4.8 billion fucking fella, yeah, he's demanded delivery. He doesn't want your fucking fake contract, man. He wants your fucking physical. Okay? So he has demanded delivery, mate. $4.8 billion worth of fucking silver. Just one big whale came in, mate. And they can't find out who it is. Find out, man. He went through 6 or 8 different fucking, throughout the world. All around the world, the guy did a video about it. He said, "There's one whale. Look at this. 6 or 8 different exchanges. He's bought all of this metal. This one person has bought this metal, but he's done it really slyly, really secretly. He's done it through all of these different exchanges where he's bought all of the things up during the Hong Kong session. It's different than the US session, and it's different than the English session. They're different hours. So he done the whole gamut. He went all the exchanges. He didn't just do it through one so then it would be noticed. He did it through a whole different range of exchanges to keep it fucking low, mate. Because he knows if he does it through one and he buys this all at once, mate, that's going to drive the fucking price through the roof. That's logic, right? He doesn't want that. You know what I mean? Why would you want that? You want to keep it fucking and buy it at the base price, man. And right now, even at 70
$9, I think it is, or something like that. We are still at the base price. We're still at the base price. You know, the $24 to 33, 35, $50 range has finished. It's over with. That'll never come again. Ever. You'll never see $24 fucking silver, man. And if you ever do, it's stock market only. There's not going to be anybody that's going to sell you fucking $24 fucking silver. Ever. And you'll never get that again. Never, 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 never. The only reason we got it the first time is because it was all bankers. It was just bankers playing the contracts backwards and forwards. Nothing is happening. Nothing is moving. No one's asking for fucking delivery. Now, the corporations, the big boys have stepped in and they are taking delivery. They're taking inventory. And millions of fucking ounces are going out the back door. Millions. And not only that, but China has set the US up. It's a pretty clever move. You got to admit, it's a fucking clever move, man. Like, it really is. Like, it's a fucking clever move. China has banned export of metal. It's a national resource. America has designated silver a national resource. China a national resource. It has been designated like gold, okay? It is no longer a shit fucking thing that everybody can just look over. It has been designated a fucking a national reserve. Now, what China have done is incredibly fucking clever. They have offered $6 or $7 above the fucking price in America and above the price that's in England. They're offering $6 premium for every ounce. So you see the stock market, it says 67 here. You go to Shanghai fucking stock exchange, have a look, man, and you're already nearly the 80. They're offering nearly $8 over or $7 over a premium price of what's being offered on the stock exchange, bro. So American sellers are selling their metal, their silver and gold, because it's worth more in China. They're selling it to them. And when they come out with a contract, the Chinese are buying the contract up. And they're demanding delivery. They're demanding delivery. They're no longer playing the fucking shell game, okay? And that's the difference this time around. And the reason they've done that is because their law in the China, they don't export fucking silver, mate. Have a look it up, mate. They've come out with a law in the last 3 days, I think it was, last 2 days. I think that's when I found out about it 3 days ago. They don't export any metal anymore. So they buy it, but don't sell it. Okay, I think the locals can buy their coins, that's fine, you know, the pandas and whatever, but they don't export to a fucking corporation. They don't sell their fucking 100 million ounces or whatever to fucking whatever. You understand? Understand? So China has fucking suckered them in. He suckered them in, bro, because China knows that it's going to go up, right? And the what do you call it? The Americans, right? They're offering more in China than they are in America. So the Americans take the contracts and sell them to China, and then they get their $5, $6 premium. They think they've earned from China. To them they've earned $6 an ounce. So their company will pay them out. They'll get a nice payment for that. Okay, because it's just their job to sell contract, mate. That's all it is. Okay, so and then China calls in the contract and says we want the metal. Well, they don't have the metal. They have the contract. They don't have the metal. So now they've got to go out and resource the metal. They've got to try and find fucking ounces to buy for this contract. Mate, it's going to completely come on top of these people. They've got no idea. You know, China's not going around anymore, mate. Okay, they can see the writing on the wall. You know, they've got people over there just like we are here, mate, conspiracy theories and, you know, people that think of shit that's out of the box. Mate, we were talking about this stuff fucking 8 years ago, 10 years ago. I was telling you all this fucking, the same words were coming out of my mouth. Except back then, all I could do is teach you about the paper contracts and to show you to buy this metal up. If you've got paper, if you're rich, I didn't have any money. But if you're rich, you need to buy this resource up and leave it to stack there. Because if you save money, you're not saving money. You're not saving anything. You're saving a fucking paper digit on a computer. But if you put that money into a fucking metal bar, that metal bar becomes yours
and you're the banker. You become your own banker.
Okay? And if you need to cash it in, you just go down to the fucking shop and they offer you spot price or a couple of bucks over spot price. And as long as you bought it correctly, you're going to do okay. Okay?
But no one listened to me. No one listened to me. You could have bought that shit for $24 an ounce. It's now fucking 70 or 80 US
An ounce. So it's completely fucking schmocked everybody, mate. Okay?
completely. And what happens if this shit goes to 200, bro? What happens if by the New Year's it's at 150? It's at 150. What happens then? Because you watch, man, they're going to run out of fucking metal. They're going to run out of metal, man. They've got more metal on promise than they have above ground. They've got fucking so much metal on promise, mate, with contracts. There's hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars, millions of ounces on paper contract. But they haven't got that physical, mate. They haven't got a bank vault filled with fucking hundreds of millions of ounces of silver. Okay? It's all been sent to China, mate. I swear to God, do some investigating and you'll find out that China have bought it all up. China have bought it all up, bro. And then you've got some mystery fucking buyer that come in, some huge whale that's come in the last 3 or 4 days, man, when the price really spiked. Some fucking whale has come in, bro. They don't know who it is or where, or what company or corporation or a private individual, but they dropped $4.8 billion on silver. Physical. They don't want paper. They want physical. So they did it with 6 to 8 different exchanges, okay, to keep the price down. They did it really silently, and so now they are demanding delivery. How in the fuck are they going to get the amount of silver, mate? You know, $4.8 million worth, $1 billion worth. Some fucking big guy with big pockets, mate, has come. I just laugh, mate, when I do that. I swear to God. Because it's fucking all over. It's all over, brother. It's fucking, forget about it.
There's nowhere. I looked on eBay. I had a look on eBay and I thought, I got to fucking have a look. You know, an eagle is $120. A fucking eagle, mate, $120. Damn. A fucking a buffalo head, $100. A buffalo head? Damn. I remember that thing was $33. $33. I don't have any, but I remember I was telling you all about it years ago. Remember that? I was telling you all about it. Boys, there's an opportunity here. This is fucking, there's just something feels right about this, right? So I did try and warn you. I did try and give you a warning. Just to show, I don't know if anybody listened, you know, to Cat.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Braz. Merry Christmas, man. I hope you had a good day. I hope you had a good day, man.
And to all the fathers who didn't get to see their children today, mate, I'm really sorry about that. I'm one of you. There's thousands of us. There are thousands of us, mate, that are all called abusers and DVers, and, you know, we're all called the worst people in the world, and we're all told that we should never have any contact with our children again because we're just such
Terrible, terrible people, mate. Terrible, terrible fathers. We're all told the same fucking shit, mate. The same fucking lies, mate, we are told. Every one of us are told the same fucking thing, okay? And they will pick apart everything they can, mate,
to try and find something to... The only time it works, mate, if you've got someone that actually, you know, wants you to see your kids. You know, if you've got an ex-wife that's fucking just is, you know, never going to agree to anything, because she's just a fucking total, but she's a total princess and a fucking queen, then you're never going to see your kids ever again. And that's just how it is.
And there are thousands of us, thousands and thousands of us, and we're all the same. We're all this, we're all that. It's always the men's fault. We're all this, you know. It's the same thing, mate. We're all accused of the same bullshit words, man. And at no time was the person in any danger. At no time did you ever meet any threatening at all. You've never been, you know, at all charged with fucking anything, whatever. But they'll look at you and go, you are the worst person in the world. You should never see your children again. Like, fuck, and what has that got to do with you being a dad, right? The family law court is not a family law court. It's just a woman's law court. It's not a family law court, okay? So, as far as I can tell, it's a purely a woman's law court. So be on edge, mate, when you go in there, because you're automatically guilty of anything that you are accused of. You are guilty, okay? You have to prove you're innocent. And then as soon as you've done that, mate, there'll be a whole new range of things that you've been accused of. It is a never-ending, that's how they do it, mate. They just accuse. And you're always on the back foot. You're always trying to prove yourself. And accusations. And then you go away, you prove them wrong, you come back, and they don't even answer to what you fucking done. They've just got more accusations for you. Okay, it's your fault this, your fault that. You haven't fucking done anything. But it's your fault of everything that's wrong for everything. Yeah? They've got no responsibility of anything, no accountability. It's your fault, okay? It's funny how it works out that way. So just automatically know, as soon as you go into family law court, basically you're fucked. Basically they've already pre-thought about everything, pre-done everything. You're just there to collect paperwork, basically. They can call a picture on the internet that you didn't download a DV charge. A comment that you did on the internet, they'll call that a DV charge. A DV charge, because you liked a comment. You didn't do anything. You just liked a comment. But they'll use that in court, family law court, as a DV charge. And then they'll look at you and go like you're some kind of fucking rapist or something. You did something major criminally wrong. Like you know what I mean? And you sit there scratching your head like it's a picture on the internet. But hey, they don't give a fuck about that. That's not the point. It's a DV charge. It's very, very fucking serious, okay? Yeah, so that's what they rely on. You're basically screwed. Yeah, you're basically screwed. That's what I worked out. And then they just tell you that your child said they don't want to see you. They don't want to see or speak to you. You haven't seen them or spoken to them in 4 years. But it's your fault. Okay, it's your fault, of course. It's got nothing to do with me. I didn't say anything bad about you. I didn't say anything in front of the child bad about. Oh no. It's your fault, right? The fucking women are insane. It just doesn't dawn on them at all, right? Of course you said shit about me in front of my kid to your mum and fucking everything else. You'd be bad about me in front of the child. You're lying. You're blatantly lying, okay? So, but they cannot take accountability or responsibility for their own words and actions, mate. Only you do. And you'll be reminded of that when you go and do the men's behaviour course. You'll be reminded of that. I found that amazing. That was the first question I was asked. Are you responsible for your words and actions? Of course, you've got to say, of course I am, Ra. If you say, no, not really, sometimes it's not my fault, well, you're not going to get in there, okay? Because they only accept people that are responsible for their words and actions. But it only applies to fucking you. It only applies to you, mate. There's no behaviour course for a woman. A woman is perfect. There's only a behaviour course for men, because men are all bad. Men are all this, and this, and this, and they all need to be retaught. Okay? They're all abusers. They're all that's all men, blanket, across the board. But if you say all women, they're offended. Not me, I'm special. Not all women. I would never do that. I would never treat you that way. Fucking bullshit. Fuck. Dwayne, man. Yeah, you'll get totally fucking destroyed. Yeah, my poor little girl doesn't see her dad. So I lose my chance on being a father again. Taken from me, robbed of me by a woman, taken from me. I don't get to see my daughter. I don't get to be a dad. I don't get to hug her. I don't get to take her to the beach. I don't get to see her on her birthday or Christmas or, I don't care what's going on with whatever. I have no problem standing at the top of the fucking driveway. My daughter comes out. I come back in whatever time it is. You know what I mean? I'm sweet, okay? I don't care what's going on. Have a good day. I'm, I'm happy. I'll see you back tomorrow at 6 o'clock or whatever it is. You know what I mean? I'll be early. I'll be 20 minutes early, okay? But no, there's no, not with these women, mate. It'll never work. It doesn't work. So I get to miss out on being a father. You know, miss out on being a dad. You know, and that's what's cut me so much. Is that you can father them, boys. You can, but you never get to be a dad. You know, you've got an 80% chance of not being a dad. You've got a 20% chance of being a dad. There are 20%, mate. Okay, there are nice women out there that let their exes see their children. Okay, they are, and bless you, ladies, for that. But that's 20% of you. 80% of you, no. Okay. So, and most of the time the fathers are like me, mate. We're just normal people. We don't do any harm to anybody. We're not interested in anything else but our children. But even a phone call, mate. You know, you don't even get. You know, the woman thinks you don't even deserve a phone call. You know, it's amazing, dude. They will treat you and talk to you like shit the entire fucking time you're with them. You never even get to wake up in the same fucking bed in the entire time you knew the person. You never woke up together. And yet I'm the bad guy. I'm the abuser. Oh, it's amazing. You know what I mean? Never showed any attention, mate. Knows nothing about me. Nothing at all. Doesn't know my parents' name, father, mother. Has no fucking idea. Hates my fucking sister. Hates her. Met her once, mate, and fucking disliked her. Okay? And then lies about it in court. Fucking lie. You just lie. And so no, mate, no. You know, you're better off on alone. You're better off alone. You just don't get to be a dad. That's all. You don't get to be a dad. That's the biggest regret, mate. You know, the years pass and they grow up from being a little ones to being adults, and they no longer need you to be a dad. You know, they're an adult. So, you know, your time of being dad is finished. And then you find out they told a whole bunch of lies about you. Like, just lies. You know, you're in jail, you're on DRUGSs, you know, you're this, you're that. Just lie to the child. Yeah? Dwayne, man, that's Dwayne, okay? You show a bit of respect for Dwayne, man. Okay? Fucking Dwayne's in the house, man. You gotta fucking watch out, brother. Okay? He's got a fucking shirt, mate. It's got Dwayne across the fucking top of it, mate. That's so every cunt fucking knows, mate, alright? That's it. In case you get confused, okay? It's Dwayne. Dwayne. Don't get confused. Alright? You gotta fucking string that shit out. Okay? You can't just say it quick. You need respect. You gotta fucking put the fucking tone in there, mate. Have a fucking look at this, mate. It's a winner. Alright? It's a fucking winner right there. Fucking tasty. Oh, fuck. You sell the cunts, mate. Fucking sell them. Put your ugly head on it. Put your ugly fucking mother head on it, mate. Fuck it. Fucking sell the cunt, mate. Bright pink. Bright pink fucking shirts. You'll be surprised how many you sell. Because it's bright fucking pink. You'll be surprised, man, because people love the fucking bright pink shit. I used to sell t-shirts, man. I used to sell t-shirts. So, yeah, you'd sell more bright pink than it, or fucking bright green. You know, that bright green colour? The fluorescent green colour, whatever the fuck. Yeah, I used to sell a lot more of those shirts than any other colour that I fucking made. Yeah. All right, man. So for your message today, I appreciate it, boys. Merry Christmas to you. Okay, it's Christmas night in Australia,
and it's the night before Christmas in America. So I hope you have a good Christmas, boys, and I hope you got some love in your life. I hope you got some reality and someone that actually loves you, and that you're not in turmoil this holiday season. You're not in fucking blackness and turmoil, and I hope you're not living underneath a shroud of fucking negative energy that surrounds you, and it just beats you down and beats you down and wears you down and wears you down. And at that time, you've got no oasis. You've got no one fucking helping you. No oasis, man. Everyone, the person you do rely on is the one rubbing it in and getting their fucking teeth into you as much as they can.
so I hope you don't have to live with that. It'll age you, It'll age. I'm only 25. Look at me. My wrinkles are not as bad.
If you remember the garage, they were really bad because of the stress that I was under. So my life is a bit easier than what it,
A whole lot better and easier and a lot fucking better. I got to admit that. But I'm glad that I hung on as long as I did. I wanted to be with my daughter,
and I didn't just want to leave. I was being told that if I left, I'd never see her again. So I didn't want to leave, and so I lived the way I did, mate, in order to see my daughter. And they had only just come back. They'd been on holiday for 2 fucking months, mate. 2 fucking months they'd been away. There's no hello. There's no conversation. We are back to ignore in the bedroom. Totally back to where we were 2 months ago. Nothing has changed. And you sit there in the living room, you're thinking, what have I fucking done wrong now? Like, you can't even have enough fucking manners and enough courtesy and enough fucking just manners, right, to come out and even say hello. It's even, I'm below you at, rah. But you expect everything to be done when you get back. You expect everything to be done for you
When you walk in, and the person just fucking ignores you, man. Yeah. So lived with that for 3 days. I got to be with the kid, and it got to the 3rd day, I think it was, and
I got the old I love you from the kitchen, and I'm in the living room, so it's another fucking room, like always. And I got the I love you, you're so good, rah, that speech, right, that speech that women give you. Yeah, I got that little speech, right, and at the end of it, I just thought, fuck it, man, I'll just test her. I'll put it to the test, okay? And I yelled out, bullshit. That's what I yelled out. I said that, bullshit, okay? You don't have to play any games anymore. You don't have to pretend anymore. It's quite obvious that you don't love me, okay? So you don't have to pretend anymore. So there's 2 paths, gentlemen, when you put them to the test. There's 2 paths that you could have taken. First path, storm into the bedroom, slam the door, you're in the bad books. Second path, comes over and says, don't be silly, I love you, you're being silly, gives you a kiss, gives you a cuddle, you know what I mean? Reassures her fucking love to you. Those are the 2 paths. Those 2 paths will tell you exactly what you're dealing with. And of course I got door A. Why wouldn't I, right? Well, why would I be worth, okay?
So what just happened was all bullshit. And that's when I knew that this is all a fucking game. This is the bullshit game, the whole thing. And that's it, man. Woke up in the morning and straight away it's been put on me, you've got to get in the car and move out. I need you to leave now. And I'm just like, well, I haven't got anywhere to go. I've got no money. I can't just leave. But the person intends you to just go now. So from that point onwards, of course, they want everything locked up. They can't trust you anymore. You're going to be a grapist at night. Suddenly I'm a grapist, right? This is fucking... So the door's locked at 7 o'clock at night and you're locked out of the house and you can't go in and go to the toilet. You can't get anything to eat or drink or anything. And that is what they are willing to do to you, boys. That is what a woman is willing to do to you. Don't ever fucking forget it, mate. Okay? They can tell you how much they love you and all the rest of it, mate, and that an hour later, they got you living in a fucking garage, bro. Okay? And then a couple of hours after that, they lock the fucking back door because suddenly you're a grapist. Suddenly, you just can't keep your hands off them, right? Like, fuck, are you kidding or what? Yesterday you knocked it back. you knocked it back, bro. You knocked it back and said, nah, it's okay. Aren't you a bit tired? As I said, aren't you a bit tired? Like, it's okay, it's all right. We can put it off for a couple more days. Fuck. Yeah, but I have peace, yeah. Stay strong, stay safe, man. Thank you, John. You too, man. Thank you, man. You all stay strong and stay safe, boys. And if you don't have someone that loves you, mate, be at peace. Be at peace in your life, man, and enjoy your own space. Enjoy your own thing. Sometimes it takes a little bit to get used to, of being on your own kind of thing. But, you wake up in the morning and you do feel a bit better, My sleep is, I've got to concentrate on that a bit. I wake up really early and go to bed pretty early and wake up pretty early. And I don't know, man, this morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm up. Stay up for a little while, then go back to bed, But that's how I have to get through it. I think about Echo first thing in the morning. I think about Kyra. I think about Mia. I have dreams about them when they were children and stuff like that. I still have dreams about them. I can't help that. That's my dreams. So I'll wake up and they're the first thing I think about, mate. So I get a little bit fucking depressed, so no, it's not easy. It isn't easy to keep, but don't give up on yourself, mate, and don't do anything to harm yourself. I don't drink. I don't have any DRUGSs. I'm trying to just coast through it, man, and try and just survive. I don't know what'll happen in the future, man. I've no interest in. I'm happy to be on my own. I live in peace, mate, on my own. And I don't want anything to mess with that anymore. I'm not going to have someone come in and I'll never be treated like that again, ever. I'll never be treated like that again. So that's the main thing that I strive for. And I do meet them, I do pull them, but all they do is say a couple of words to me, man, and it's fucking done in my mind. It's finished. It's time for you to go. Because I'm not putting up with shit no more. Like it only takes a couple of questions and that's it, we're done. I don't care about your fucking gold. I don't care about your fucking whatever, okay? It doesn't mean that much to me anymore. It just has no power for me anymore. It's just a shame, man, that was taken from me. That urge and that want to have has been stripped from me. Wanting that family, that unit, wanting that love. I can't. I've no fucking interest in it. I don't believe anything they say, and everything they say is bullshit and fucking lies, and you got to look in between the lines all the time, and I'm just sick of it, man. I'm so fucking sick of dealing with women that I have to read between the lines, and they think I'm fucking stupid. Like they really do think men are stupid, and that they're able to do and say, and we don't notice things, we don't see things, and they think mine thought that I was stupid. Mine thought that I didn't see anything, and I seen everything. I'm not stupid, and yeah, I made sure that I got my paper out. Okay, otherwise you know what I mean? I wouldn't have, it wouldn't have existed, mate. Don't forget that. Every coin, everything, mate, I had to argue because they wanted to send over to China. They've got shit to buy in China. So they're fucking dirty on me, mate, for spending anything that's outside of their paradigm. And I've just taken it fucking straight out. And it got to a point for me, boys, I'm not explaining to you anymore. I'm not fucking I'd rather apologise than explain. Okay? So I'm going to do it anyway, and if you've got a problem with it, well, I'll apologise later. But I'm going to stand there with my fucking medal, mate. Okay? You got a problem with it? Sorry about that. you know, and then I'd do another one, another one, another one. Yeah, I'm not interested in buying fucking shit to China and send it over there and fucking the money goes into your bank account and never exists in Australia again. And I've got to somehow magically come up with stock and fucking money to survive in Australia and feed my fucking family while it's all being siphoned over into a private fucking bank account. How am I going to do that? Of course, there's no Christmas decorations in Frankston, mate. You've got a few poles with fucking a couple of fucking bells on it, but you don't want to interfere when fucking, you know, this fucking ideology cunt fucking Turka running around fucking Frankston, mate. You know, Turka gets very fucking offended, mate. All right? The little walking fucking talking letterboxes, mate, get fucking offended, mate. You're not allowed to have fucking Santa. You know, fuck you and your Santa, all right? We like Eid, mate. We want Eid. Okay, if we want Eid, we want a Main Street fucking parade, mate. Everything else, mate, is banned. It's banned, bro. It's fucking not allowed. And especially if there's any Muslim council members. I don't know if there's any on Frankston, man. You'd have to check it out. I don't know. But if there's any council members or the mayor is fucking Muslim, yeah, forget it. Everything, whatever you celebrate will be cancelled. Absolutely fucking cancelled. And if it's not cancelled, you get it. They'll also give a permit for the opposite team, the Islam team, to come down and put a table up with speakers and giving away Quran. And they'll have 4 fucking speakers behind them, full blare. And that's at your Christmas fucking markets and your Christmas fucking outdoor party, mate. They've got, mate, I would be so pissed off, bro. I would be fucking max pissed off if you go to a Christmas fucking event and then cunts have walked in and set up a Quran fucking exhibit with fucking speakers of fucking Jar Jar Binks in the fucking back fucking screen out fucking shit you've never even heard in your life, mate. Fucking morning prayer fucking stuff, right? No, man. Fucking top of the range fucking speakers, man. Full blast. Mate, fuck that. You know, these people are fucking incredible, man. But that's what they've done at the markets in Germany. And then they went in and destroyed the fucking, in Paris, they went in and destroyed the Christmas trees. You know, the big Christmas trees? Yeah, they went in and destroyed them. Totally destroyed them. They just went in and ripped the fucking trees down, mate. The Islam people went in and ripped the fucking trees down. But you're very lucky, man. Like, you're incredibly lucky. No one's fucking been run over. It's the first fucking year, mate, that no cunt's been run over and no cunt's been blown up. I think Muslims need a fucking medal, mate. They need a fucking trophy for this year, mate. A fucking trophy, mate. A superhero fucking trophy. You didn't blow any cunt up. You didn't fucking run anybody over this Christmas. You need to be fucking congratulated, mate. On the way back over to your fucking own country, mate. Lord Dobby King at gmail.com, ladies and gentlemen, if you wanted to chuck the old man a fucking chocolate milk. Thank you very much for Christmas. I appreciate ya. Lord Dobby King at gmail.com. We don't really have any of the original fucking viewers anymore. Most of them are fucked off on me. I've heard that a few of them have been unsubscribed and a few of them don't get the notifications. I've been sent messages saying, I haven't had a notification of your channel for years. I'm you know, a follower, whatever they call it. So I think I'm blacklisted or whatever you call it, you know, on here. We don't get recommended on the fucking FYP or whatever it's called. Yeah. Long ago. Thank you, Phoenix. You too, man. I hope you're well and happy, man. Okay? Jack, be quick. Please. Holiday road makes me happy, man. Hey, I'll tell you a cool story. Happened a couple of days ago. Like I was totally skint, had no fucking paper. I want to try and keep my medal. I don't want to plunder it, boys. I've got to fucking keep it. You don't hold it, you don't fucking fold it, you don't fucking own it, right? You got to hold it. So even if shit things going in your life, that's what you got to do. So no paper. I'm walking down the fucking thing down here, right? I want a packet of smokes, and I think, well, I got $5 here, I got $8 there. That's 13. I get a packet of smokes. So I go down and get a packet of smokes, right? And I'm walking down down to the shop, and I fucking look down, and I kick a fucking packet of smokes. The fucking deck's full, mate. Still got the plastic on it. Like, I can't believe it. I really can't. I'm at the, I think, at the hairdressers, at the fucking, near the flower shop. So I'm a few paces away from any smoke shop, mate. That's down by the bakery. So I scored a fucking packet of smokes, a fucking packet of Manchester, fucking lights. And I think, fucking it, I don't have to pay anything, right? So I got no money, so I head back home, start walking back home again, right? And I'm walking up the road because I took the beach path down like I normally do and took the street home. And as I'm walking up, I look over and there's a fucking, like a wallet sitting there, bro, on the fucking street. There's a wallet there. I didn't fuck it, right? I pick it up, mate. There's no casheroony in it, just ID. I left the fucking wallet. Didn't touch the wallet. And then I look over to the side, mate, and there's a packet of fucking $2 coins, mate. There's a packet of fucking, in a plastic bag, there's a packet of $2 coins. I don't know what the fuck happened. This guy must have emptied his entire pocket walking, getting into the car or something. I don't know. But I didn't touch the wallet. I left that alone. And I just took the fucking coins, mate. So I ended up going down to get a packet of smokes, come home with a packet of smokes plus $10. I thought, fucking brilliant. What a great day. Fucking brilliant, mate. So I thought to myself a bit later, I'm a bit hungry. I'll go down to the supermarket, right? Get some fucking dinner. So I'm walking down the road here, down the main road, and right there's a set of apartments, a huge big set of apartments, mate, but they're right on the main road, right on the footpath. The gate is right on the footpath. So as I'm walking past, man, there's a fucking bag sitting there, an Uber delivery fucking bag, right? So okay, I leave it there. I go down to the shop, come back again. It's still fucking sitting there. It's still sitting there. Now it's on the footpath. It's fallen over. It's on the footpath. So fucking, mate, I hooked that shit up. Fucking get it fucking home, mate. Some poor bastards bought a fucking hot dog and fucking chips, mate. Some poor bastards. I don't know. It's on the footpath, man. I can't get into any fucking trouble at all, okay? So I just put it into the microwave, man, and heated the fucking food up. And I had the hot dog with fucking and chips, man. They were pretty shit. I got to admit, man, I don't know how people pay for this stuff. I look, there's no name on it, no address on it, man. There's just a number. There's no details of anything. There's nothing on it, just a fucking number. And there's no way I would want to pay $16 for this bit of shit. $16 fucking dollars for a fucking hot dog with fucking tomato sauce and shit on it, and over fried fucking chips, mate. They looked like they'd been absolutely smashed. Like they were fucking horrible. So I ate I ate the hot dog. I mean, I put it in the microwave, mate. Softened the bun up and shit, right? Because you can't fucking. It was rock hard, man. So I thought, fuck that. I'll just stick it in the micro. I'm a fucking pezzo cunt, povo. Straight in the micro. That solves all the fucking germs. Don't worry about that. We'll cook that shit off. Fucking heated up the fucking tomato sauce and fucking mustard. So it was a good hot dog. It was a good hot dog. Yeah, I fucking didn't mind the hot dog, but fucking didn't want the chips, man. The chips were shit. So I did pretty good out of that. Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas to you, man. I hope you're well. I hope you're happy, dude. No, they handed me Gus. They totally hammered me as much as they could. I spent
I don't know, 3 hours in the witness box under oath, 3 hours. I got questioned about everything. Everything.
You know, I got questioned even what MGTOW is. What the fuck's that got to do with my case? I don't know. But even, you know, questioned about that. They were looking for anything they could, man.
You know, in my eyes, you know, I haven't been in any huge trouble in my entire life. But to these people, you're a major criminal. Okay, you're a big time fucking criminal. Mate, I grew some chuff and I fucking sold pirate movies. Okay? That's it. That's all they got me for. Okay? You know what I mean? But then 3 DV charges have appeared. And I'm thinking, that's domestic violence, mate. We've never done anything like that. What the fuck is that about, right? So that's what they hammered me for. You've got 3 of these DVs here. You're a dangerous guy. You're going to do this. You're going to do that. They were great telling me what I'm going to do. Like, I had no intentions of doing it, but they're really good at telling me what I am and not going to do, right? So I defended myself as much as I could. And then it comes down to, you know, your daughter doesn't want to see you anymore. Your daughter doesn't want to see you or speak to you, doesn't want to know you. So that's the end of your case. You know, what are you expecting us to do? You know, we can't force the child to come and see you. We can't do anything against the, you know, the child doesn't want to see you. So that's the end of your case. And basically that's it. That's it. My case ended. And she got full parenting. Everything. I'm not even allowed to see my child, not allowed to have any contact with my child, no phone calls, no nothing. I'm not allowed to have any contact at all with Echo. So I was completely stripped of all parenting rights, father rights, and I fought for 4 years. I did everything they asked me to do. It breaks my heart. It does, boys. It truly breaks my heart because I did everything proper. I did everything that I was asked to do. And at the end of the day, you know, they don't care. They don't care about anything like that. You know, they only what's best for Echo, and what's best for Echo is to never see you again, never have any contact with you again. And you know, your daughter has said that she doesn't want to have contact with you. So that to them is the end of the case. You know, you're off the register. You can't, unless you've got a lot of money. You know, you've got a lot of money, then you can hire another lawyer and maybe appeal it. You know, I don't know what the law is. My own legal aid, I can pretty much, I've gotten to a point where I don't give a fuck. They don't like me talking about shit. Fuck them, okay? Take me back to family law court and fucking, okay, and complain about it. But my lawyer, my legal aid lawyer, who was supposed to represent me, and had been my lawyer for a couple of months, okay, and advised me and had given me really bad fucking advice. And I couldn't work out why this person was so fucking negative on because she was my lawyer, right? So she tried to get me to sign a piece of paper maybe a week before the court case, signing all rights over to Echo, signing everything over, never allowed to see her again. And I said, I'm not signing that. And I asked her, did that come from the other side? And she actually admitted, no, it comes from me. My own fucking lawyer wrote that shit up. I was stunned. Anyway, 2 days before the fucking date, she decides a notice of cease to act. So now I've got no lawyer. I can't get another lawyer. It's too close to the court date, and no lawyer will fucking touch me because it's your case is too far along. That's what I was being told. And once one lawyer tells you, it goes on the computer, and all the lawyers, that's it. You're done, okay? So no lawyer. I go into the court, mate. Where do you think my ex-lawyer is? My ex-lawyer is sitting over there now on the other team, and he's taking notes and telling the other person, advising them. So my own lawyer jumped team. So now I've got her, and I've got the children's lawyer. They're both, and I couldn't believe that I'm in my own. You were my lawyer, and now you're on the other team, and now you want to take my child from me. So that's why you gave me that piece of paper. When you were my lawyer, you gave me a piece of paper wanting me to sign over, and now here you are on the other side, and you want me to sign my daughter over to you.
Like, I find that just miraculous, okay? And apparently we don't have conflict of interest in Australia. It doesn't exist. So they're allowed to just drop teams, and whenever the fuck they want, mate, they're allowed to do whatever they want. They can play for the other team. So this person knows everything about me, is not happy at all, and has jumped to the other fucking team, mate. Did not ask me a single thing about the DV and what this means or that means, mate. Not a single fucking thing. The judge congratulated her on the end of it. Thank you very much for your help in the in this case. Thank you very much for the discussions and meeting, rah, rah. And I'm thinking to myself, hang on a minute. So you two have been having discussions, are you? So you're talking about it. What should I do, rah, rah? Is there a third party there representing the man? There isn't. So you've got two people that are trying to find an edge in the armour to get your fucking kid taken from you. That's all it come down to. So that's what happened. That's basically how a layman looks at it. A normal person looks at it. Because there's no one representing me at that meeting. There's no one saying, well, the father is this and the father this is that. They just think, oh, look, he's got 3 DV charges. He's a terrible bloke. Like he's the worst of the worst. He's going to do this. He's going to put her online. He's going to talk about her online. He's going to do this on his channel. He's going to do... They just created a whole fucking fairy tale of stuff that I'm going to do. You know, it's never been done before, but apparently that's what I'm going to do in the future. So they don't like my channel. They fucking hated that. Apparently they've been looking at my videos and they don't like this video. They don't like that video, you know, because I talk about MGTOW, I talk about things that they don't like. So no, between the two of them, they'd already planned it. The judge and the other lawyer. They'd already discussed it and, mapped everything right out. They just got to go through the wheels, mate. They've got to go through the thing. But I can guarantee you, man, that's how it was going to work out anyway. Before that was a 6-month adjournment. 6 fucking months you made me wait to go back to court. 6 fucking months you adjourned the case for. 6 months. And then before that, it was 5 months for the family report. 5 fucking months I waited to go to court. 5 fucking months I counted every day to go back to court. As soon as I walk into the court, I'm there for less than fucking 10 minutes and it's adjourned again for another 6 months. 6 months. And you're trying to tell me they do anything for fathers to see their children? You think they have any concern that you've seen your children or your children have seen you? No, they fucking don't. Not at all. You know what they're concerned about? They're concerned about how much money you got in the bank. What have you got left? You know, you need another lawyer. You need to go and hire a lawyer. You need to pay the court fees again. They're still chasing me for the court fees. $1,580. They're still chasing me for it. You know, they want their fucking money. Like it's criminal, man. It's totally fucking criminal. You know, like they'll take your entire parenting rights off you. You're a really bad human, you know. You're a bad person. You should never see your daughter. Your daughter should never see you again should be a better way. Because that's what it really means. Your daughter should never see you again. Which is just very cruel and nasty, and I don't believe it's fair at all. I don't believe they were going to do anything with the case anyway, because the other side is going to ignore anything they say. They're not going to obey anything. It doesn't matter what you ask this person or tell the person to do. They're not going to do it. They're going to turn around and blame me and say that, oh no, he did this wrong and he did that wrong and that's why I didn't do it. They just put it back on you. They did not obey a single word on that fucking paperwork. It was worth nothing. Absolutely fucking bullshit. You could wipe your ass with it. It would have more meaning and more value. Because it meant fucking nothing in the fucking legalities of life, did it? Yeah? We didn't get anything that was on that court order. Instead, we got fucking ignored, just like we were when we were with the person. You are ignored. You're going to be ignored when they fucking get rid of you. They want you to disappear now. Go away. You know. The long con just took longer. That's all. It just took a couple of years longer. But it would have been the same result, mate. It would have been the same. No difference at all. But I hung on and hung on and hung on. I wanted to be with Echo. I wanted to spend as much time as I could with my fucking daughter before this person finds a reason to turf me fucking out. And I said on a lot of fucking streams, I'm on borrowed time, boys. You will fucking know when you're on borrowed time, boys. You will know when you're going to run out of fucking time with this person. I'm working on borrowed time. It's a matter of time before they have got, they'll find a reason to get me out. The police will come and get me out. And I told you that way before it happened. It made me feel ill, mate, that my little daughter comes in the garage on the morning and tells me, you're going to have to leave today. Mummy said, you're going to leave today. My daughter, I don't want you to go, Dad. I don't want you to go. And I didn't understand. I really didn't. I didn't click, man. I'd only just woken up. I didn't click. And then, 10 minutes later, she comes and gets the kid. 10 minutes after that, there's a fucking knock on the door and you got 15 minutes to leave. And that's how that shit goes down. And they sit at the back door smiling to themselves, mate. You turn around and you look, and they're smiling to themselves, bro, with a big fucking smile on their face. They're proud of themselves. They're happy with themselves. Finally, all of my plans have worked out. Finally, all of my plans have worked out. They congratulate themselves. Tell themselves how clever they are and how good they are. They've done extremely well out of it. If you want to call it a transactional thing, they did extremely well out of the transaction, okay? They should be proud of themselves. The long con fucking worked well. You just got to wake up to it, boys, that's all. You got to wake up to it, man. As long as you know, if you know, you know, you'll be okay. Because I wasn't as heartbroken as I was in my first marriage, was I? I wasn't in tears. I wasn't fucking collapsed onto the floor, in total fucking heartbreak. Wasn't none of that, was there? None of that. Because you're expecting it to happen. The whole thing has been driven to that. This is all on purpose. So when it happens, it's not a really big surprise to you. It's not like your friend calling you up at 2 o'clock in the morning and you're like, hi buddy, what's going on? Are you okay? And he's like, mate, are you married? I've gone, of course I'm married. What do you mean? He says, where's your wife? I've gone, well, she's over studying at her friend's for this psychology test. He's gone, man, I love you. He said, I don't hate me. He said, but I'm looking at your wife. He said, I'm at this pub, rah. He said, and I'm watching your wife get it on with a bloke on the fucking dance floor. And he said, I phoned you, man, because I love you. And maybe you didn't know. I said, no, I didn't know. I thought she was da-da-da-da-da. And that's how I found out. I knew nothing. I thought she was at a friend's house, taking a few hours off from the kids. Not a problem, because I'm a good husband. I trust my wife. I have faith in what she says. I believe in that. Where did it get me, boys? It got me a phone call at 2 a.m. in the morning, totally fucking heartbroken. I've got 2 little girls that I'm taking care of. Comes home, rah, pretends like fucking nothing's happened. I shag it, right? This is how fucking thing they are. And then gets up in the morning, I make breakfast for the girls. We're sitting in the fucking eating breakfast. And I said, is there anything that you need to tell me? Is there anything you need to tell me? No, I love you, I'm happy, rah. Because I asked her about the marriage. You happy in the marriage? You happy, rah? You see? Didn't want me to know, mate. Wanted to have a full-on fucking relationship with someone else while they got you at home with the kids. Yeah? Admits to me it's got a boyfriend now. What the fuck? A boyfriend? Fucking superhero you are. Fucking hell. That is correct, Gus. I had to pull her up many times, man. Don't stop with your psychology shit. And many times would try and push the button and test. She told me she was testing what she learnt the day. It's the worst chick you can go out with, boys. Thanks for reminding me, Gus. The worst chick you can go out with, mate, is one that has studied psychology or is at the moment, studying psychology. Because they come home, mate, and they want to test that shit on you. They want to see if it works. So they're trying to manipulate and push the buttons, man. So no, man, heaps of times, because that's how you can, you got to catch these bitches out, mate. You got to catch these fucking women out, bro. You got to try and outwit them all the time. And they're fucking clever, mate. They're like foxes, bro. You got to try and outwit these bitches, bro. And try and keep some of your paper. Try and keep some of your paper, man, because they will take every fucking dime, bro. Everything. Leave you in the car, mate. Leave you in the car and tell you to drive away, mate. And they'll stand there with fucking completely whole and not even think about it. Not even fucking think about it. You know, in fact, in their mind, you're lucky you can take that car. You're lucky I'm letting you take the car. Yeah, because I've got a new car. I went out and bought a new car. So I don't need your car. I've got a new car. Your car's shit. I've got a brand new car. Okay? Yeah, twice, yeah. Yeah, totally fucking, yeah. Yeah, shit you can never forget, never forgive. Just shit you don't want in your life, man. Just fucking, and so for me it's a real waste, man. A real waste of my fucking time and my chance of being a father, my chance of being a husband, my chance of getting a house together and working and fucking, you know what I mean? But there was no motivation to work, mate, and pay a mortgage that someone else is telling you they own. There's no motivation in that, boys. You know? Why would you want to pay someone else's mortgage, man, when they're actually telling you, this is all mine, all of it is mine, but on the 15th I'll get you to pay the mortgage? Are you going to pay that mortgage, bro? You would have to be a complete fucking mug. Okay? You don't even sleep in the same room, bro. You're in the fucking spare room on the other side of the fucking house. You have no fucking, what do they call it? Parent, husband and wife relations, mate. None. No husband and wife anything. Okay? Ooh, yuck. Don't touch me. But they expect you to pay fucking everything, mate. Council rates, fucking, I couldn't believe this fucking, And in the same phone call, I get told this, but it's mine. Everything is mine. That's all mine. But the council rates are due on the 15th. I need you to pay them by the 15th. And this person, that fucking mate, these bitches will call you up every fucking day. Every day to remind you. Because you're a child. Okay? And they need you to pay that fucking straight away. Okay? Because that's all you're fucking good for, is your whatever resources they can get out of you. So they'll have you paying the mortgage and all the fucking shit right up to the day they ask you to leave. Right up to the day. In fact, if they're extra smart, they'll do it on the day after you paid the mortgage payment. Okay, so if it's due on the 15th, your ass is getting turfed out on the 16th, mate. The day after. They'll get that last payment out of you, bro. Get that last fucking mortgage payment out of you. But you'd have to be a total mug. A total fucking mug. And they think you are fucking so stupid that you don't realise what's going on. And they expect you to live that way. What the fuck? And in their mind, they're legit. In their mind, that's proper. You deserve that. You deserve that in their mind. Women have no accountability. None. Okay? It doesn't equate. It's your fault. Whatever it is. It's never their actions or words, mate. It's never theirs. It's always your actions and words. It's fucking weird, man. Like you come home, you've done nothing wrong, you've been at the fucking market all day, you come home, you go to get changed, and your fucking clothes aren't there. Right? So you go into the bathroom and none of your fucking shit's in the bathroom either. Well, if you're at work, they'll move you into the spare room. You come home from work and your shit is moved into the spare room. And you walk in and they tell you that you'll be more comfortable. You're going to be very comfortable in the spare room, okay? And you're going to have all of this room in the spare room. Look, why don't you go? Look, I'll show you. It actually walks you down, mate. The woman will walk you in there, mate, like a spider into the web, brother, like a spider into the web, mate. Just fucking walk you straight in, bro. Set you fucking straight up, tell you how great it is. And that's the last time they ever walk into that room. They never come into that room ever. They never give you a night kiss. They never come in and give you a cuddle. They never come in and say hello to you. They don't come anywhere near that fucking room. You've never shagged that fucking, whatever your missus or whatever your girlfriend in that room from them. That's it for you. She does not want, that's it for you. You're getting put into the closet. Okay? So now they can go on a different pathway now. You see, now they can tell whoever that they are talking to, we're broken up. We don't even sleep in the same room. He's in another room. We're just working out how to part ways. That's what she tells the new bloke. You see? And then while they're with you, when they're back with you, they preserve themselves. They don't want to bang you. Okay? They want to bang the other bloke. They don't want anything to do with you. So they preserve themselves while they're married for the guy that they're thinking about, whatever's down the track, whatever they've got planned. And you're no longer the husband or the boyfriend. You're just the in-between. But you've got something that they want. So they've got to drive you out, boys. They've got to fucking drive you out. Okay? I mean, I don't think any of you would have moved into the garage. Put your hands up in the chat if you would have moved into the garage in order to see your child. Because you know if you leave, that's it for you. You'll never see your child again. I haven't seen her. So it's correct. So hands up, who would have moved into the garage? And who would have just moved out, fucking left? Because why would you want to live like that? You know what I mean? That'll make you think about it. Yeah, me too. I hope I find that video. That's why I got married. That is the reason I got married. You know, that's what I wanted. And the entire time I'm trying to work out a puzzle. And I'm not silly. I've had many, many girlfriends. I've been married before. It's not my first rodeo. So I read between the lines very early. Very early. I just feel very lucky, mate, that I pulled my paper out. I pulled my paper out, mate. I got out of the con. I woke up to the con. And they didn't like that. That's why I got smashed the way I did. Because I woke up to the con. I woke up to the con and let her know about it early. I should not have shown my card. That was when I argued about, or not argued, but refused to do the Dago shopping. Dago shopping, whatever it's called. Yeah, that's when it really just plummeted off the wall. Completely just fucking derailed. Completely after that. Before that, we were in the same room. After that, I got moved out and, you know, it became a shadow. It became the ignore game. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for fucking months on end. The only time you see it smile is when you're dropping it off to the airport and it's all happy, 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 and it cannot wait for you to fuck off. It tells you numerous times, you don't have to stay here. You don't have to wait with us. You can go, you can go, you can go. It just wants you to drop her off. Okay? It's horror, man. It's horror. So I would stand there deliberately trying to give it a kiss and a cuddle, trying to fucking, trying to get my last bit in, mate, because fucking I actually love my wife and I want to bang her and I can't bang her and I'm not allowed to fucking touch her. So I would just stand there with my kid, give my kid a kiss and a cuddle, and that was the last time that I seen her smile. That's when the last time I seen her smile and give me a kiss as that was the last time I seen her that way. After that, mate, within 3 days of her returning, they had me turfed out. Within 3 days of being back in the country. So, totally different. It was fucking horror. It was no joy at all, no... Just negative, the whole entire existence of the whole thing. I'm not perfect. I'm happy to say that. I'm not perfect. I react. I wasn't diagnosed at the time, so I did not understand what was going on, and I reacted to these things, and I pulled her up many times, And that's what fucked it up, is because I was pulling her up on things and not wanting to do it. And this is what ruined the control mechanism, you see. That ruined her control mechanism. You know, she couldn't just make me or get me to do something without me having to think about it. And you're not supposed to think about it. You're just supposed to do it. Okay? So, you know, I just asked a few questions and that's it. That's it for me. And that's what drove it me off the edge. You know, me not wanting to do this Daegu shopping anymore. Why am I spending, you know, $22,000 on baby formula and arse juice cream and fucking stuff I'm sending over to China, and you're selling it? That's great. You're selling it for a profit, but that money goes straight into your personal bank account. It doesn't come back to Australia. It stays there. So in my mind, all you're doing is siphoning every fucking bit of resource you can from this situation, sucking as much out of it as you can, because when you go, you want to make sure you've got the maximum fucking shit happening there. You know, and it would say to me, oh no, if you ever go to China, you've got money to spend in China, you won't have to worry about it. You can go to any restaurant and do it. I said, I never go to fucking China. When am I going to go to China? What do you think, I'm going to sit in a spare room of your mum's apartment for an entire month on my own? You think I want to sit there getting drunk every night on my own? You think I like being ignored in China or ignored in the same... You treat me the same there as you do here, okay? You know, you even pretend... I catch her out, mate. I ask her for a coffee. She fucking hates it, bro. She fucking hates it, mate. But she can't say anything because it's in front of the parents, man. It's in front of the parents, bro. So she's got to fucking make me the coffee. She fucking hate that, mate. She hated it. You got no idea. It made me feel so fucking good because you'll never get that there. You'll never get it. You'll never get, you know, she'll tell you, I'm not your slave. I'm not your slave. I'm not your slave. So you'll never get even a coffee out of the person. A fucking coffee. You can't even ask a woman for a coffee, mate. You know, you ask a woman, or they ask you, and they put it down, and they say, I feel like a slave. I feel like a slave because I made you a coffee and you're a man. Like, that's the women's logic nowadays, bro. But they'll happily have you making a coffee for them. That's not a problem in the world. That should be how it is. I'm a queen, and you should be serving me, okay? So to them, that's normal. But if you ask them to make a fucking cup of coffee, that's degrading them. That's putting them as a slave, okay? Like, it's fucking insane. The paper that I was supposed to send. I didn't buy anything more. I stopped the purchase. So the paper that I was going to spend, I didn't spend it. Right, spent it on the metal. Yeah. Right, took that paper and spent it on that. So it become fucking, mate, it just hated it. It hated it, bro. Anything else I bought after that, she hated it because you're not spending it directly with her. It's not going directly, you know, there. You know? You know what I mean? It's fucking, you know, that could be an extra can of fucking milk or some shit, a can of fucking arse juice cream. Fucking $60 a tube, man. Fucking, I can never forget buying that shit. $60 a fucking tube for arse juice cream, bro. I had to buy like 6 of these fucking tubes, man, and they're $60 each. So straight away, $360 just on that. Just on fucking that. Just on 6 products. And then you want to buy fucking tins and tins of fucking baby formula. 33 fucking tins, mate, of baby formula. Just one trip alone. So no, man. No, it adds up, bro. I'm sorry. It adds up. And it sucked all of my fucking resources, all of my bank. It took all of my savings to keep this person fucking happy. And I thought it was going to get returned back into the country. We were going to work with it and build up and get more stuff. No. It's a one-way path. It's a one-way path only. So your entire resources and everything is being sucked out of you. You've got nothing to produce with. And of course you're going to get driven into the fucking ground because there's no stock coming in either. You see, there's no stock being bought either. No polishers, no nothing, mate. You are surviving on whatever you've got in the boxes, rah. So, no. Okay, it drove it to the wall, bro. It had intentions of driving it to the wall, sucking as much resources out of it while it was going to the wall. And when it got there, you've got nothing fucking left. And they have 95%. And you've got a tiny bit of fucking left there with your boxes with shit colour. You see? It's all planned out, bro. You know, and don't trust a woman, mate. Don't trust a fucking woman if they block you on fucking social media. They think you're fucking stupid, mate. They think you're fucking a mug, mate. A mug. They take you for a fool. Don't ever trust a woman that's blocked you on fucking any of these social media platforms when that is supposed to be your girlfriend or your wife. Don't ever trust a woman that has blocked you on their social media and that is supposed to be your girl, your wife, your girlfriend. But they've got you blocked. Okay? They think you're stupid, mate. They think you don't notice. I noticed. Never said anything because I thought, fuck you anyway. You know what I mean? You're doing it all deliberately, so there's no fucking point in even arguing with you. You'll blame me. You'll blame me. It'll be my fault that you blocked me. You know, but you blocked me real fucking early, mate. Real early you blocked me on social media. So don't even go there. Don't even bother to go there. But don't ever trust a woman, mate, that's got you blocked on social media. That's supposed to be your fucking on your side, your girlfriend or wife. That is not your girlfriend. That is not your wife. Okay. Yeah, real waste, Gus. Just a fucking waste. Just an absolute waste. Maybe not a waste for whoever else was getting it though. Whatever else was going on. Yeah. Yeah, because I felt as that, you know, like I read pretty well, and it felt to me it was just preserving itself, saving itself. Yeah. Saving itself. And then it reminded me, why would you do that? Because then you'd be in a conversation with someone saying, oh no, we're not together, we're broken up, we're just trying to get this, he sleeps in a different room, rah rah. You could have an entire fucking relationship going on. You could have an entire fucking world going on over there that no one would know about. Fucking none. Okay? And then I call up, remember that, Gus? I called up, man, because I want to speak to my wife, speak to my daughter, right? I call up, they're not there. They're not there. Mum's on the phone, can't speak fucking rah-rah. I'm trying to fucking make sense of it, rah-rah. Well, it's fucked off for 3 days. It's disappeared. It's gone. Echo's with grandma. And we don't know how to contact her. There's no contact for 3 days. Comes back, as a husband, you say to your other half, where were you? They say to you, nowhere. What did you do? Nothing. Well, where did you go? Nowhere. Who did you talk to? No one. So why in the fuck did you go anywhere then? Where did you go? Nowhere. Like, they don't answer fucking anything, mate. So it's not yours, mate. It never fucking was. It was somebody else's. It's somebody else's, or the person just fucking, you know, is waiting in the ring, mate, waiting in the ring. But it disappeared for 3 days. Disappears, mate, goes. Gone. Disappears 3 days, comes back. You know, try and ask her a question. Yeah, you get treated like a fucking mug. Because that's what you are. You're just a fucking pleb mug sitting over here paying the fucking shit, you know, living in a fucking dreamland, Disneyland bullshit. You know, it's it's fucking doing a good job over there, bro. Don't worry about that. Fuck. Yeah, there's no preserving, mate. We've been waiting 6 months. Oh, mate, it's going to be fucking, you know, it's been fucking, mate, you know what I mean? It's been butchering for it, right? But no, man, they will preserve against the person they're supposed to be with. They will preserve it. They'll save it. You know, they'll tell the other person, oh no, that's their new boyfriend, by the way. That's their, right? That's the new boyfriend, right? But they'll tell him, no, you're broken up, you're getting a divorce, you live in a separate room, we don't go near each other, rah rah. That's what they'll say. So be careful, boys, because they will have. Don't think it's not possible. Don't think it's not possible. Okay, everything is possible, boys. You got to try and fucking work that shit out though. And if you're not getting any, somebody's got to be getting something. Somebody's got to be getting something, boys, because you're not fucking getting any. So, someone's got to be getting something, bro. Be on your own, boys. Be on your own. You'll be a lot more at peace. Save your paper. Get ready for the next reset. It's due. We are really close to the whole thing just fucking, kabooming, mate, to be honest. The whole system is going to fucking fold. And they're going to try and keep it going as long as they can. You know that, I know that. The laws are, they need to make the different laws in the country to get this shit passed, the digital ID, the digital currency and all of that kind of thing. I don't know. I don't even have Centrelink on my app anymore, mate. Because I had to get a new phone and I had to download that again. Now I've just got Workforce on there, on the app only. That's it. I don't see any reason to have Medicare and fucking this whole tax thing and like all of it fucking, what for? In the entire time I've had the app, I've never used any of this fucking shit ever. Fucking ever. I've got a Medicare card. I don't give a fuck about the tax because I'm on fucking rock and roll. So what do I give a fuck about the tax department for? They can just make a phone call or Centrelink and fucking talk to them. So I don't need them. All I need is the Workforce to lodge in the job fucking network to get you to keep that fucking sweet. And then you got to do Centrelink every 2 weeks. It's a phone call, boys. It's a phone call. It takes 10 minutes and you've reported. And it's as simple as that. You don't need their app. You don't need a fucking digital ID. It's not like, you know what I mean? I just call up. So all I've got on my app is the job network. I get rid of everything. I got rid of everything. You want to go digital? Fucking bullshit. Fucking the bare necessities, bro. The bare fucking necessities here. What do I need for this to function? The job network and fucking Centrelink. Everything else does not fucking apply. That's the only two things you got to keep fucking happy. Okay? So that's all you got to worry about. And with Centrelink, you can just make a phone call. If you live close, just pop in. It's fucking 10 minutes and you're reported, and you haven't had to do it through an app. Okay? And you don't need no digital fucking ID. Okay? All of them, wherever you go, whatever you're doing, mate, the government have tabs on you through the app. Wherever you go, whatever location, whatever you say on the here, everything you fucking say, mate, they can get you for. And we've got new laws coming in Australia now because of the Bondi thing. Our illustrious fucking Prime Minister, mate, instead of even mentioning fucking Muslim extremist gunmen, he instead pushes it straight onto the far left, which is me and you, the people with an Australian flag. That's the far left. So he's blaming us. Does not mention anything about fucking Muslims at all. And then he goes after the guns, more gun control. So his reaction to it and he's solving is taking free speech away from us and our guns away from us. So they're going to bring in anti-Semitic laws, anti-Islamic laws, anti-Islamophobia law, whatever the fuck it's called. They'll just bring a whole bunch of new blasphemy laws in. You're not allowed to talk about them, and they'll bring in anti-Semitism because they're the chosen ones, of course. And they need protecting. Wherever they go, they need total protection. So no, it's all going to come on top, mate. The two of them together will combine to be $20 million, $25 million of extra funding to protect everybody. And that's important. We need that, okay? And that's what they're doing. I think he was paid 25.7 million dollars at the mosque, and we're up for full security on all synagogues. Full security. Okay? So we're paying that every year now. So it worked out well for them. Everybody's being protected because everybody's under threat, okay? It's a fucking joke. But that's his result for that.
That's his answer, the big Prime Minister. He doesn't do anything about the preachers that they let. Do you know they let these people in the country? They're not even citizens, mate. They let them into the country under tourist fucking visas and shit. And these preachers are on there in these fucking things, and they sit in whatever they call them. What do they call them? Mosques. And they're in there calling for jihad, mate. Fucking full jihad against the Australian people. We've got to, sometimes we've got to use jihad and fucking, mate, a full-on speech in his own language, of course, and it was translated. But that's what basically he was calling for jihad, mate, in Australia. So, they let these people in then. They let him in. And yet they'll stop a Candace Owens. They'll stop a Kevin Molyneux. They'll stop anybody that's talking any kind of truth at all. All of these people, the American people and that, they're not allowed in Australia, okay? Social cohesion, they call it. Social cohesion. But a preacher that up there talking jihadi, yeah, he's allowed in the country. Not a problem. Not a problem. That is how these people get fucking radicalised, bro. Because they're in their mosques and they're getting told by their fucking imams, whatever the fuck they are, these carpet fucking wearers, the fucking desert dwellers. They're getting told by them we need to go fucking full jihad, mate. Okay? So that's why shit happens at Christmas, mate. That's why there's no parades. That's why there's nothing. Okay? There's no Christmas parade in the city. There used to be a big one. No, that's off because they'll drive through the fucking crowd. Okay? Look at Moomba every year. Look what happens at Moomba after dark. Hey? Every fucking year, mate. Every year. It is fucking bad. After dark, very, very bad at Moomba. Yeah, don't be hanging around fucking after dark at Moomba. Don't be sending your kids there after dark. Very, very dangerous, mate, at Moomba. Okay? So they go there with gangs, man. They go there with gangs. All right, man. I've been a few hours. I might piss off and watch the movie, man, and have a relax, bro. Have a siesta. 10:30, man. 10:30 on Christmas night. Bless you and your family, viewers. I hope you had a good Christmas, and I hope you got someone around you that loves you. That it's not fake and it's actually real. And I hope you have that in your life, man. I hope you're able to reach over and she gives you a cuddle and she smiles at you and she talks nicely to you and treats you well and she actually talks to you, I hope you have that in your life. Yeah. Just for the person to say hello. Just for them to have a convo with you, mate. I find that amazing, I never even had that. Couldn't get a 2-minute conversation out of a person if I tried. And I did try. I tried heaps. But, didn't work. Didn't work, buddy. All right, man. Thanks for your time, viewer. Watch an ad. Support the channel. Keep me cracking, will you?